Ringo TV reactions. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. Let's get down to business.
Young nigga about that paper. 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 Yeah. True man, I'm free. I wake up a new episode. I pop out clean and skip me up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me. I get it though. Yeah. I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so swoon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might slide through with that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a threat. Young nigga about that paper. 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 Hop on that jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me to play me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like do it at top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a threat. Young nigga about that paper. 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 Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had less. Look at how far we progress. Fluid, I don't see a threat.
Ringo TV reactions. Back at you again with another one. You know, we got to talk about these topics. People keep getting mad because I got to do what I got to do. I mean, somebody got to do this work. I saw a video by a brother, and I want to give my reaction to it. This particular YouTuber is another OG in the space, and he had his thoughts regarding Hassan Campbell, and I want to react to his video where he was talking about how Hassan Campbell pretty much summoned death to himself. And it's something that a lot of us are not really paying attention to. And I want to review that with what Hassan Campbell did so that we can get an understanding on how this thing works. Because if you're not careful, you may end up summoning death to your life, you know? So we're going to get into this thing right now. Salute to the chat. Salute to the mods. B-Dub Man in the building. What's going on? Shout out to the members, those in the chat. Red Pill Reacts, what up? You know? Music Man, what's going on? Trending with Sharice. What's going on? Marlo. What is that? Did I pronounce the name right? I hope I did. My apologies if I didn't. But we got a lot to talk about. A whole lot to talk about, fam. Hassan Campbell's is the topic of discussion for the rest of the month. Probably the rest of next month too. But we're gonna get into this, man. It gets real serious, man. So As you come in, be sure to click the like button one time. Let's make the likes match the views. Very important that we do that to let the algorithm push this video out there so more people can come on in as we get down to this work. We're talking about Hassan Campbell summoned death to himself. Then this happened. We're going to be reviewing a video by another brother in the space that been here in the beginning days. His name is Fearless. You know what I'm saying? We had a couple of battles back in the day. But that's the past, you know what I'm saying? I respect the brother's work. You know, we all mature and grow up. At the same time, he made a video that we have to review. It was a great video. It made perfect sense. And I want you, the people, to consider this, because you yourself might be in a position where you may summon death to yourself unaware, and you really got to watch your words. So we're pretty much going to be reviewing his video, and we're going to be reviewing Hassan's video at the same time, and we're going to break all of this stuff down, right? So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Do what we got to do. Let me see. And also, the brother's link is in the description of the video. So go on over there, give him a subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Show him some support. You know what I mean? But let's review this tape. Let's hear what he got to say. And we're going to review what Hassan did. Because everything Hassan was doing on that day came from his heart. It came from his spirit. He was speaking the language of death. And it came. The devil showed up. And we have to be very careful of this, because if we're not careful, man, you go outside, you end up talking and, you know, pronouncing curses over your life. You know? So let me get this volume set so we can listen to this tape here. And then we can listen to Hassan's video and break this stuff down. Okay. We have the stream on non-DVR mode. So as soon as you walk in, understand that we already been streaming for about 8 minutes. So if you're now joining in, we're talking about Hassan Campbell summoned death on himself. We're reviewing a video by YouTuber Fearless on his thoughts on the actions of Hassan and the words that he used, which brought everything upon him. It ain't like this just happened. It happened because this is what Hassan wanted, you know? Okay, so let me low down the volume of the music a little bit. Okay, and let's play the tape. Hear what we got to hear here. Let's go.
You know, I was sitting there thinking to myself that I really don't think a lot of people are fully aware. I think a great number of people have an idea of the times that we're living in, but I really don't think a lot of people are fully aware of the times that we are now living in. We are in the midst of a spiritual battle. Just about everything that we do, what we hear on television, what we hear in the music, what we see in the schools, in politics, just in everyday life itself, is a spiritual warfare. And many of us are not really even aware of that. So we really have to be mindful of what we say, what we do, and even the people that we link ourselves to.
Now think about everything he just said right there. Everything he said right there is facts. You have to be careful, and you have to be aware of the people you link up with, the things you say. Because if you're not careful, you might be doing what Hassan did. Because when Hassan went down to the hood, number one, he wanted to die, right? So it was in his heart to die. Number two, he uttered words that were, it had death force in it. He called upon the shooters. He called upon the demons. He was speaking the language of death. Let's get back to the tapes.
Now, there are people that's eating and marrying and being given in marriage, just like when before Noah had boarded the ark and the floods came and wiped out civilization as they knew it at that time. People are doing the same thing today, and they are marrying without even realizing it. They are marrying demons.
They're marrying demons. A lot of people are in relationships right now where they're literally married to a demon, or they're dating a person that have spirits on them. You could be a woman, you're with a guy, and you don't realize that this guy got a lot of demons. He's just a very dark man. You could be with a woman and she just have all sorts of spirits on her, and it will affect your life. You know, if you're not careful, this is why, you know, the tree is known by his or her fruit. You got to recognize where people are. Just because a lady looks pretty, nice body, pretty face, behind that is a demon. You know, just look at Lori Harvey. Look at all the guys that dated her. But if you really think about it, behind the pretty face, there's a demon. You understand? Look at all the pookies in the industry, all the male pookies that just run through women. Those are demons that operate behind them. Let's get back to the tapes.
And then they live their life as a life of hell. Okay? Now, many of us had recently watched a YouTuber that goes by the name of Hassan Campbell. And I'm going to put this in a way that maybe a lot of people had not really thought about. But we watch a YouTuber summon death to himself.
Wow.
I really don't think he was aware of the outcome of his actions. That's why we have to be careful of what we say and what we call to ourselves. Be careful of the words that leave your mouth, because we're living in times where it's so much easier to summon demons.
And that's the truth. Death and life is in the power of the tongue, and they that love it shall eat the fruit thereof, is what the Bible says. But Hassan have different personalities. This is what a lot of people don't get. In all my research that I'm doing about Hassan, I'm finding a lot of videos, a lot of telling information. We got a lot of things to talk about. I've seen some very questionable things. I've seen some videos that, made my eyebrows raise. So he's dealing with a lot of demons, a lot of spirits. But death and life is in the power of the tongue. What you use and what you utter from your mouth can bring either peace, joy, or misery and death. It's like if you're walking around the street and you're saying stuff like, I'm hungry to death, or I'm sick and tired of these people. Then by the pure fact that you utter those words, you just released curses upon yourself. Oh, you made me laugh to death. We think that this is nothing, but really, you're speaking death over your life by your own words. Oh, this thing made me sick to my stomach. Fam, you're playing with words that have life in it. This is why you have to be very careful with what you say. That's why we got 2 ears, because we need to spend more time listening than talking. But we spend more time talking than listening. And this is why we always get in trouble. Back to the tapes.
Without even realizing, then we wonder why our lives are the way it is today. We wonder why bad things happen to us, and then we want to blame it on God, when God had nothing to do with it, but it was according to your own free will and accord.
And that's true, because a lot of times we do things, we get into problems, we blame either God Almighty or we blame other people. Oh, it was your fault why I lost my job, or it's you. This is the reason why the relationship didn't work, because you just weren't there to make me happy. No, you were talking about your relationship in such a negative way that you brought curses on it and you brought problems all over it. You understand? You're the one that was on Facebook and Twitter. You're the one that was at work dogging out your man. Or if you're a dude, dogging out your woman. And through your own words, it created the misery that you have. You have a lot of people, ladies and gentlemen, that are in relationships. They live under the same roof. To the public, we think they're having a happy relationship. But behind closed doors, it's a nightmare. A miserable pain of existence. Nothing but fighting, arguing, and chaos. And there's a lot of people are dealing with these kind of demons.
It was all because of something you said, something you invited to yourself. And there's people that love to use curse words. Every other word is the curse word, not realizing that word, those words carry power and authority. But in these days and times, it is so much easier to call damnation and curses to yourself, because we're living in a world that's being cohabited, being operated, being controlled by demonic forces. We watched a man on YouTube called death to himself. Now, a lot of y'all thought that he had mental health issues, which I believe he does. And there's a thin line between mental health illness and spirituality.
And that's true. There is a difference. Now, it's very clear that Hassan got issues. Ain't no doubt about that. At the same time, he's operating in a law. Now, what you must understand, ladies and gentlemen, is a law is an established principle, which means anybody that get involved in that law, it's going to work. For example, it doesn't matter if you're rich, poor, slim, overweight, gay, straight. It doesn't matter what your sexual orientation. The law of gravity is no respecter of persons. It works every time. All you got to do is get involved in that law, and that law will do to you what it would do to anyone. You go on top of a building and step over. It doesn't matter who you are. The law of gravity will work. It's an established principle. Works all the time. So, like the law of gravity works, the law of death and life, which is in the power of the tongue, it works every time. If you speak death over your life, death will visit you. If you speak life over your life, life and abundance will follow you. And this is something a lot of us have not cultivated. Well, I would say that most people cultivate death more. We spend less time cultivating life because we don't really understand the principles and the power of the tongue and what it really does. It's like when we talk to people and we say basic words every single day, we can either be blessing them or cursing them, you know? So we have to be careful with the things we say. not only to others, but also to ourselves, because the last thing you want to do is put curses on your own life, which will become a stumbling block for your future. Because the words you utter are like bricks. It's like cinder blocks. You're building something with your words. This is why when they talk about the law of attraction, you have to talk things into existence. You have to confess and make these declarations. Do you understand? So if you're making declarations of death, oh, I'll never be nothing. Oh, I don't see myself with that house. Man, I'll never amount to nothing. This ain't going to work for me. And you're continually talking like that, well, you'll be right there this time next year while all of us are moving forward. Do you understand? Let's get back to the tapes.
And spirituality is not always glimmer and gold. Spirituality also is contained in demonology. Okay? So when you see that dark side, what we refer to as the dark side, that is also spirituality. That's negativity. That's the dark side, but it's still spiritual. And it has nothing to do with God. So we watched this man stand outside Bronx River Apartments, and he called death to himself.
That's exactly what he did. Now, let me also throw this out there, ladies and gentlemen. Whether you believe in the Bible or not, whether you have a belief in God or not, as human beings, the Most High created us with power, where even though He is the Almighty, the Most High God, we're His creation. And what you have to understand is we were given certain power to do things in this life, to utter words and create things. And this is why we have so much chaos in the world, because we use our mouth not only to bless, but also to curse. And most of the times we be cursing ourselves and don't even know about it. Think about that.
We saw no individual. As a result of his words and what he was saying and the emotions that he was dealing with at that time, we started seeing bottles flying.
Wow.
At that point, those were warnings that demons were listening.
Man.
Yes, it was human beings that were doing it in the flesh. But those individuals or that person that was throwing those bottles, they were being controlled by a different force.
And that's the truth. And another thing I want to throw out there, ladies and gentlemen, is this. When Hassan was in the streets wilding out, because of the words that he was uttering, it prevented any angelic force from stopping the dark side. You have to understand what I'm saying here. In other words, when you as a human being utter death, you close the door on any angelic host to protect you, because you open the gateway for hell and all sorts of destruction. And this is why when you look at the tapes, you notice that nobody didn't even care about this man wilding out in the streets. They was just walking by like it didn't even exist. Check it out.
What y'all telling me? Exactly, what is the world telling me? Cassie could get $50 million for being in a relationship that she don't like. But I can't even get no attention for the shit that was done to me in Bronx River. The fuck is y'all telling me? What is y'all telling me? What is the world? What are we saying?
See, once he started getting angry, right? That is when The demons were nearby waiting for him to give them opportunity. And then he started to open up that door.
I didn't ask nobody for fucking money. What are y'all telling me? What is y'all telling me? I'm in the hood. Y'all know where to find me. 1455 Bronx River, Harvard Ave.
Now, he just told the world that he's at Bronx River, Howard Ave, dropped his location. So now all the demons in New York were summoned right there. All of the devils, the demons, were summoned to Bronx River. A lot of you content creators that love to go live, stop doing that, man. Like when you're in the streets and you go live, stop dropping your locations. That's like the dumbest thing people do. I see this all the time. They go live and they be like, yeah, I'm over here on such and such avenue. Yeah, and they doing a video. Next minute, the ops come and show up. Or the demons come and show up. You better listen to what I'm saying here, fam, because this might save your life. There are people out there, right, that don't like you, that would love to see you die. You don't know who they are. You have no idea who they are. You never met them. You never did nothing to them. But they don't like you. They hate you because they carry demons. And when you go live and you're like, hey, man, I'm at, the Barclays Center. I'm over here at the corner. You just open a floodgates for energy to come through that door. And this is what Hassan did.
I ain't ducking nothing. What are y'all telling me? I don't like the industry. I totally disrespects the industry. I'm in the hood. Nobody likes me in my hood. I rob these niggas.
Nobody likes me in my hood is what he said. So don't expect nobody in the hood to salute you and protect you. He just said nobody likes him in the hood. Again, that's a curse. No one in the hood like you. So while you're there, you just open the door. No one in your hood like you. So if bottles start flying, it's not a coincidence. It's not like, no, it happened because no one in your hood likes you. This is what you wanted.
Extorted these niggas. I put these niggas on a curfew.
He put them on a curfew, which means he's essentially saying that he put so much fear in people that they would stay in the house or they would be indoors at a certain time because they knew that Poppy would be outside.
Y'all already seen me. I'm in the hood where it is what it is.
Now keep in mind, this guy don't live in the hood. But he went to the hood because according to him, he wanted to die. He went there to die. By his own words, this is what he said. So by him going there, he invoked the spirit of death to come to him, to pay him a visit.
It is what it is. Ain't nobody gonna make me go nowhere.
Nobody is gonna make him go nowhere. No one. But they did make him go somewhere. They made him go to the hospital. They made him duck. This is what they did. Let's get back to Fearless.
Believe it or not. Now, some of you are going to be able to receive this, and some of you are not going to be able to receive this. But the minute he started summoning these demons of death, he started seeing bottles flying. And at one point in time, one bottle just missed his head.
Wow.
And he was cursing and he was railing. He started speaking demonic languages. And then before you realize it, someone or two individuals were coming from the very dark, from a totally different part of the projects that he was railing and ranting. Of course, yeah, he was at a very low point in his life. But in the background, death was coming. You saw two dark images that were wearing masks and all black. And at that last moment, he recognized that he messed up. And he cut the camera off. And then he ended up in the hospital with a gunshot wound. That young man that was with him, that warned him and said, yo, man, no, you need to leave. That was his angel saving him at that moment.
Now, remember, in Hassan's video, he said that the guy that came through was, I guess that's one of his peoples. And he was concerned for him, and he kind of went over there because he wanted to bring him out of harm's way, right? Even though we didn't see that in the video, I personally don't believe that. I don't believe that the guy came there to bring him out of harm's way. That's just my opinion. At the same time, respectfully, Fearless is saying that that guy was his angel. Now, on that token, it could be that the guy, in some sort of way, may have been one that intervened to prevent him from actually getting his snot box rocked. If that makes sense. Do you understand? So now, when we look at Hassan, even though his friend came there to take him out of the hood, he still stayed there. And that's when we heard 4 gunshots. It almost is like perfect timing. Like the friend arrived on the scene in perfect timing. And then everything starts to transpire. You understand? Let's see what we got here. Jennifer Francis seems to be laughing at the term demons. Let's have the conversation. What is so funny? What exactly is funny? Do you care to respond? I would like to know. Do you care to respond, Jennifer? Because, all right, so respond. We would like to know what is so funny. What is so funny in regards to demons? We're waiting. Do you have anything to say? Going once, going twice. Let's see. There is good. What? What do you mean there is good and bad in everyone? You're laughing at the term demons. What exactly are you laughing at? Stop projecting, stop deflecting. What are you talking about? Do you have anything productive to add? Because, you know, when you laugh at stuff like that, I'm beginning to think that you're the demon. Because normally demons laugh at stuff. I don't see nobody else laughing but you. So I'm trying to figure this out. You know? You said they ain't no demons? Oh, interesting. V-Dub, could you just pack that person up for me, please? Thank you. Doesn't make any sense why these people are here. You know, it's like, why are you here? If we're talking about a topic of, you know, Hassan summoning death, why would you even be here wasting your time about there are no demons? When you get to the lake of fire, trust and believe me, you're going to wish you never said that. Because you will be tormented. Because anyone that says there's no such thing as demons, that person literally don't believe in the Most High. Because what they're basically saying is they don't believe in God. Because if there is no demons, then you're saying there is no God, and basically you're an atheist. Am I correct? Of course I am. Anyway, let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
Now, I want to read a scripture to you right quick, and I'm going to end this. And it's taken from the book of Revelation, the 18th chapter, reading just the second verse. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen. Now, a lot of y'all like to say has fallen, but it is fallen. Currently, Babylon the Great is fallen. Is fallen.
Could you pack up Travis as well, one of the mods? Because these people are slow. This person is saying, so demons shot him. This is what I mean, how people are slow. Because Brother Fearless deliberately said that these spirits are operating through people. Not that a demon came and shot him, but these people pretty much allowed these spirits to use them to do these acts. For example, in the movie The Matrix, the agents would jump in and out of different people. The agents would jump in and out of people. You'll see a lady with her stroller with her baby. And then, because Neo is there, Agent Smith would just appear and take over her body because those people were still connected to the Matrix. If you are a human being and you are without the Most High, which means you serve Satan, your vessel can be used at any given time for demonic activity. Once the devil need a vessel, because you live in darkness, you live in sin, he can jump in and out of any last one of you. This is why I tell people, if you don't have a relationship with the Most High, if you haven't repented of your sins, you're susceptible to the wiles of the devil, and there's no way around that. So if anyone believes that demons are not real, then you're a devil. And be very careful with what you post in terms of your comments, because you're going to get blocked. I am not in the mood for no nonsense, right? It would be best to just not say nothing. Because if you don't understand these things, learn to be quiet. I just said we need to do more listening because we have 2 ears, and less talking. Because this is why we're getting ourselves in trouble. See, the folks that already done got blocked is because they run in their mouth. And because they're running their mouth, I'm executing judgment. Because I don't got time for foolish questions. And I don't have no time for trolls that waste time. It's just that simple. Let's get back to the tapes.
And is become the habitation of devils, and the hold of every foul spirit, and a cage of every unclean and hateful bird. That's in the book of Revelation. So we're living in times where you really have to be careful what you say. Because I don't think he really expected that kind of result or that kind of answer to his call. He called out for the shooters. Where are the real shooters? And the shooters appeared. That was deep. Okay, so I'm going to end it right here. Just got out the shower. I'm feeling good. Put some shea butter on my face, my head. That shea butter makes your head look nice though, man. After shea butter. Look, y'all need to get some. It's right there in the link in the bottom there, right?
And if you want to support the brother's business, you can always go to his platform. His link is in the title of the video, and you can support him. That's Brother Fearless. This is a very, very important topic that we have to talk about, because all throughout this video with Hassan, he brought everything on himself.
Good though. I look good for 53. I'll be 53 next month. Still look good though. But anyway, feedback, tell me what you think, and be careful what you say. Be careful of the company that you keep. Especially be careful who you lay down with. This is an old saying my mother used to say. You lay down with dogs, you wake up with fleas. Okay, so feedback, tell me what you think. Until next time. I'm fearless.
Now, let's get back to Hassan so we can see all of these demons play out in real time.
But I'm just saying, what is y'all telling me? My life and my pain wasn't worth nothing? That's what the telling me? Everything I went through as a child, everything I went through wasn't worth nothing?
Look at the woman. I said this in all my streams. The woman is coming in from work. She's minding her business. She don't got time for this nonsense. She see this guy and she's like, what is this guy doing? He's crazy or what? Why is he standing in front of my building with a tripod and a camera going off? Because what you have to understand, ladies and gentlemen, is before Hassan pulled up at the housing complex, there was no violence, there was no drama, there was no bottles being thrown. It was peace. So where did all of this death and mayhem come from? It came from the spirit that Hassan brought to the projects. This is why those of you that live in the hood, those of you that live in the projects, if you notice, whenever a certain tenant that is on demon time get either deleted, put in prison, arrested, whatever the case is, if you notice, whenever the bad apples depart the hood, it's like there's peace. There's no more violence, there's no more mayhem, because it's not really the projects. It's the demons that live there. Do you understand? Let's go.
That's what y'all telling me? That's what y'all telling my kids? You expect me to give back to a community that ain't give to me? What the y'all telling me?
So he already done have an issue with the community. He believed that the community owes him something. This is the same guy who believe he's a gangster. This is the same guy who talk about he got the shooters, he's in the streets, he's in all of these different things. But yet he's still not focusing on his purpose as a man. And to all the trolls, right? I don't understand why you guys continually follow me around. See, this is what I mean by these spirits and entities that just kind of sit back watching you all day. You understand? It doesn't make any sense. You know, you have trolls that are coming in here and they're saying, oh, you know, you made 6 or 7 videos about Hassan. You're a clout chaser. You're this, you're that. But you're watching me. You're watching me. Have you ever dawned on you that you're watching me? Like you're tuning into me at 1:49 a.m. But I'm the clout chaser, right? No, I'm a content creator. This is what I'm doing. This is why 421 and 424 people now are actually watching. So are you telling me that those people are crazy for watching me? They're watching me because they actually want to hear what we got to say. The problem is a lot of demons being individuals. And this is what I mean. You would think that these trolls would have something to do other than watch me. But they can't, because this is what I've been trying to tell you, ladies and gentlemen. In the world we live in, you have demons, you have angels, and they're all around us. And what happens is the demons are upset when you're talking about these topics because they don't want you to know anything. They don't want you to learn anything. We're trying to make you understand that death and life is in the power of the tongue. And if you learn these principles, you can avoid this demonic activity from affecting your life. It makes no sense, ladies and gentlemen, if you're a viewer and you don't like my content and you keep watching me. Something's wrong with you. I would not continually keep watching something that I don't like. It makes no sense. My job is to report the news. That's what I do, just like the news media. just like TMZ. They don't have to like a person, but their job is to report the news, entertainment news, give their opinions, and so forth. If you don't like it, why are you watching? You're watching because you're my fan. You're watching because you like my content, but you hate me at the same time. That's crazy. Makes no sense. But anyway, let's get back to the tapes.
What is y'all telling me? Where the wolves at?
Where the wolves at is what he said. He said, where are the wolves? This is what he said, ladies and gentlemen. Where the wolves at? Where the wolves at? Let's go.
You know, I was sitting there thinking to myself that I really don't think a lot of people are fully aware. I think a great number of people have an idea of the times that we're living in, but I really don't think a lot of people are fully aware of the times that we are now living in. We are in the midst of a spiritual battle.
And that's where we're at right now. A spiritual battle. Hassan just said, where the wolves at? Translation, where are the demons? Because in order for anyone to do evil in the world, they have to come from an evil spirit. In order for you to do any evil in this world, you have to have an evil spirit that embodies you. No different than when you do a good deed. When you do a good deed in today's day, it's because a good vibe, a good feeling comes over you to do something good for someone. If you're doing good things for people, that's not an evil spirit operating. That's a good spirit. You're in a good place. But when people are out there killing, shooting, and committing violent acts on people, they're embodied by a demon. This is a fact. Do you understand? So Hassan called out for the wolves.
Where everybody at? Where the wolves at?
And keep in mind, he had no gun, just a knife. But he want the wolves to come out. He have a tripod set up in the hood. Now think about this. Hassan said that he went to the hood because he wanted to die, but he brought his tripod. He brought his tripod with him to set it up so that he could start filming. So imagine you live in that apartment complex and you see this guy outside with a camera stand yelling and screaming early in the morning when you trying to sleep. You trying to get some rest. It's the weekend. You got to go to work tomorrow. You got to deal with the BS. And you hear this guy outside your window screaming, doing this.
What the is everybody telling me? My story wasn't worth.
No, your story wasn't worth anything. Because, Hassan, you've been talking about the same story for 7 years. And based on what I'm hearing, Hassan was with Africa Bambaataa even after, we're talking about even after his alleged abuse or whatever you want to call it. Hassan was still hanging out with this guy. I'm learning more and more details about this Hassan story. Your story have a lot of holes in it because Bambaataa was allegedly, because in my opinion, there was a point in time in which Hassan, you were with Bambaataa, meaning you were with him. You might say, oh, when you were younger, he was molesting you or whatever the case is. There was a time when you were a young man, adult, a young man of age, knowing right from wrong, and you were still with him. You were still with him. And then even in your 20s and even around your 30s, you were still with him, hanging out, taking photos. Now, why would anybody be taking photos with an abuser? Why would anybody be saluting anybody and saying they love this person if they were abused by this person? So your story have a lot of holes in it. And as I've said many times, and I'm going to say this again, the reason why Hassan have so many issues is because he himself turned into a predator. Do you understand me? And nobody on social media is talking about this because they don't want to appear as the bad guy. No, if we're going to hold Bambaataa accountable, we got to hold Hassan accountable, because Hassan said that he touched kids when he was younger. But we all know that Bambaataa was plugging him even in his teenage years, all up in his teenage years. So that means that he was still having these tendencies of touching children. Not only that, we talked about how the mindset of a pedophile have very dark thoughts where they will look at content that involves children. This is how bad the sickness goes. And people that struggle in these areas, their minds are occupied by demons. Only a demon will make a grown man look at children. Do you understand me? It makes no sense. And you know what's even more startling and disturbing? To the Muslim brothers and sisters, you may get mad at me. You know what I mean? And it's okay if you get mad at me. But we're going to be talking a lot about some things that I've uncovered that, you may not want to hear. But I got to talk about it because it's really interesting. It's really sad. And I just don't get it. I don't understand how someone can be following, teachers that, I guess, were involved with children. I just don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make any sense. And we're going to bring out these receipts. The Muslim community is going to get upset with me. It is what it is. It doesn't make no sense you get upset with me at the end of the day, because this is in the record books. This is in your books, your holy books. This is in your books. And in my research, I found this information and I'm trying to figure this out, man. And I'll just give you a little hint. Someone in whom y'all look up to married a 6-year-old girl. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure this out. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Why would anybody, and it kind of just makes this pedophilia stuff looks more disturbing. You understand? It doesn't make any sense, but this is what's going on, and people are going to get upset. And you know what's good about this? When you get upset, it just goes to show that even you yourself will be in denial about the truth. But we're going to talk about that in another video, because I seen that particular video by another YouTuber and he brought that out. And he showed the proof. And I'm like, wow. So this is who Muslims are following? Are you kidding me? And he brought out the facts and I'm like, yo, man, this doesn't even make any sense, bro. But hey, we're going to talk about that in another video, because we're going to ruffle up a lot of feathers. And this is why I tell people, follow the Most High, follow the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High, and get into this truth. Because there's a lot of information out there that people get involved in, and it's not real. And people follow things that weren't even designed for them. So we're going to do that video possibly later on. I may do that stream after this one. But we're going to ruffle up some feathers. We're going to do that because I got to do my job at the end of the day. So to all the Muslim brothers and sisters, when we do that stream, you could get mad and cry when we talk about that topic, because sometimes you need to have your feathers ruffled up a little bit so that you can, figure yourself out, understand what exactly do you believe, and do you condone these things? Because there seems to be a lot of pedophilia in the atmosphere, and what we're trying to do is uncover all the demons, all the spirits, everything. Because you'd be surprised how quick people turn against you. You would be surprised. You would be surprised how the truth will make people, the demons that are in them, it'll just start coming out. And before you know it, everybody start turning against you immediately. That's because those demons were in them the whole time. So we're going to allow those demons to come up out of you later on. We're going to figure that out. But for now, let's continue on with this topic.
I will everybody out this with my.
So he just said right there that he will pretty much take everybody out with his knife. So now he's speaking death into existence right here. Now, those people in the projects are not bothering nobody. There were no bottles flying. There was no drama. But he declared war against the projects.
I won't back down from nothing. The hood ain't gonna support me.
He just said in the beginning that the hood don't got no love for him and that he's not interested in that because he extorted them. So why would he expect the hood? What is the hood? See, this is a mental issue that Hassan have. I don't understand this hood thing. Like everybody in the hood know him. This doesn't make any sense. Most of you live in areas where nobody knows you. You come in your house, you go out of your house, you come in your apartment, you leave. Nobody know you. Some of you live in apartment buildings and you just go in and out. You don't know everybody in your building. Most of you don't even want to know anybody in your building. Some of you keep to yourself. You don't want to know nobody. You don't want to know your neighbor. I ain't saying hello to nobody. I'm just about my business. Leave me alone. And that's how a lot of people is. You know, I don't want to know everybody. I don't want nobody to know me. I'm just trying to do my thing, live my life. I don't care about everything else. You know? So for him to be there expecting the hood to somehow, I guess, be there for him, it makes no sense.
I support niggas. Y'all support niggas that.
Now think about what he just said. He said, y'all support ninjas that grape people. In other words, y'all supporting people that grape people. But what about the people that Hassan abused? Nobody want to talk about that. Nobody want to talk about the people that Hassan abused. What about the young boys that Hassan abused? Why nobody want to talk about that and why Hassan don't hold himself accountable? You see? He's telling you folks that you support grapists. How could he say that? He don't know everybody. What is his beef with everybody else and why he's not taking that energy to Africa Bambaataa? You see? This makes no sense. And he said that he robbed the people in the projects. So why would the projects want to show a man love for giving them a curfew?
Word to my mother. I'm willing to go out all out with everybody.
So he said he's willing to go out with everybody. So when the bottles started to when the bottles started to fall, it was raining bottles. No different than in the Bible when the plagues came. The plagues came on Hassan. The bottles came.
Everybody, step outside. I don't give a who got a problem. I'm here in Bronx River right now.
Do you see how he's just summoning the demons? Now, what if that guy in the background had a gun and decided to rock his snot box? Now, if you really think about it, if you look at Hassan's facial expression and you look at the guy in the background, right? You could tell that they met eye to eye, meaning Hassan is looking at his cell phone directly at the guy and the guy is looking directly at him. Because at that point, he knew he messed up. He knew that. He knew at that moment that guy had the drop on him, which means if he pulled out a gun right there, it was over. He had the drop. You could see the nervousness and the worriedness in his face. His facial expression says worried, shook. Like, oh snap, somebody just pulled up. That's how easy he could have got taken out. That's how easy this is. But people ignore the signs.
Put this in a way that maybe a lot of people had not really thought about. But we watch a YouTuber summon death to himself. I really don't think he was aware of the outcome of his actions. That's why we have to be careful of what we say and what we call to ourselves.
That's true. You got to be careful of what you say and what you call to yourselves.
Y'all don't like me because of what I said. Let's go.
Notice, y'all don't like me because of what I said. Again, he's summoning demons. Look at his facial expressions. Who is he angry with? People got kids that live in the projects. They can't even send their kids outside because they're afraid you might do something to them. Does this guy seem to be a man that practice his religion? No, he don't. Hassan don't practice Islam. He don't. That's very clear. You understand? He's like a Christian that go to church but live for the devil the rest of the week. You understand? A hypocrite that profess one thing but live a totally different life.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Now remember, it's early in the morning, Sunday morning. Grandma is in the kitchen trying to fix breakfast. You know, grandpa is reading the paper. People are sleeping. And you're hearing this guy yelling and screaming. And you have to understand, fam, it's like that stuff echoes and it's real loud, man. And if you notice, the entire time that he was there, no police showed up. No police showed up, fam. It was as if though death prevented anything from coming by. It was just waiting for the spirits to arrive to do what they had to do.
Ain't no talking. Niggas don't like me. Step up right now. Everybody. Y'all support niggas that niggas.
But you molested kids too. You're talking about people support guys that grape ninjas, but you said on a tape that you would knock out Doggy Diamonds and you would grape him. This is what you said, Hassan. So it's very hard for me to take you serious when you said you would knock a man out and you would put meat inside of him. This is what you said. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard that tape. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard Hassan Campbell, because if you didn't, then I'm gonna have to pull up the tape, because you know people think this is a game. I'm not here playing, man. I'm not here playing no games, man. I'm serious about this work that I do. You know. Let me go get the tape, man. Let me go get the tape. Because people think this is a game, man. Here we go. You know, to the folks that didn't hear it, you know, we got to play the tape for you, man. Got to play the tape. Because it's very difficult for me to take someone serious when they're out here making these kind of threats on other grown men. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Hold on, I want to do something real quick. Because I didn't have this particular video clip in my files. I didn't have it in my files, so I got to download it. That way, I have the actual file. Just in case, you know, somebody end up deleting the video over the years or whatever the case is, I got a backup copy. Because that kind of testimony I need for my court cases that I hold in public regarding Hassan Campbell. Because this is a public court case where we're reviewing the testimony and trying to figure out what's going on regarding Hassan and the demons that he summoned, you know? But we have to look at his actions. You know, it's very important in the court of public opinion. It's important to look at a man's conduct, his actions, find out how he talk, how he walk. That way we can figure out, I guess, how to properly judge the matter. So I'm just going to play the tape on my end. I'm not going to put it on the screen. I'm just going to play the tape on my end, right? But let's just listen to this, fam. This is Hassan Campbell saying some disturbing things about another YouTuber named Doggy Diamonds, right? So check out this tape. Let's listen to this.
Like, nigga, I will knock you out and fuck you in your butt.
Wow.
When I see you, I'm gonna be gay. I'm gonna knock you out.
Wait, hold on. You know what? That's not a good copy. That's the bad copy. Hold on a second. My bad. That's the bad copy. I downloaded the wrong one. That's the bad copy. Let me get the correct one. I should have known better. It is what it is. That particular video looked clear, but I want the good audio. That's what I want. Okay. Where is that video? Because we got to do everything right when we do these shows. We got to make sure everything is right. Right? Okay, so this is the video here. All right, so let's get this. Boom. All right. Download. Okay. All right. And if you're now joining in the stream, be sure to click the like button. We've been on now streaming for about 1 hour. So you missed an hour worth of content. But nonetheless, we have a lot to talk about. So where are we at? Let me get this video so we can get this audio. Okay. Now, let's see if we could get this going here. Hold on a second. Let's go.
If I see Doggy Diamonds, I'm gonna knock you out and I'm gonna fuck you.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Let me play it back again, y'all. Let's play the tapes. Let's go.
If I see Doggy Diamonds, I'm gonna knock you out and I'm gonna fuck you. You gonna be the only nigga I fuck.
Did you hear that?
I'm gonna knock you out and fuck you in your butt.
This is what Hassan Campbell said. Now, I don't understand. Matter of fact, let me get this on the screen because this is very serious. This is very, very serious. We're not here to play any games. Hassan Campbell's just said that he's going to knock a man out and he's going to violate him. This is what Hassan said. This is what he said, guys. I'm not making this up. So let me see. Let me see if I could do this. Hold on a second. Okay, here we go.
If I see Doggy Diamonds.
All right. Here we go. Now, what we got to do here, all right? Okay, let's scroll this down. Move this over here. Like that. And let's put that over here, right? So now that we have the testimony in the court of public opinion, let's see. All right. Let me get the volume on this fixed so that we can play the testimony in the court and do what we need to do. So this particular testimony is coming from Hassan Campbell, where he said some rather disturbing things about another man. And we got to have this testimony in the court so that we can, I guess, properly give an illustration of the things he's saying to point out the hypocrisy. Because remember, in this testimony here, he said that we, the people, right, that we support rapists. This is what Hassan Campbell said, right? So let me rewind back what he said outside. Let's rewind back this so we could hear what he said first. And then we're going to play the testimony so we can put the pieces together. Because again, ladies and gentlemen, in the court of public opinion, I'm very fair and balanced. I'm very fair and balanced when it comes to this commentary in court. Because, we really have to have our own court. A lot of times we allow the judicial system to handle everything. No, when it comes to people in the public, content creators and various other people, we have to have our own court. You understand? We have to have court, and this is what I'm doing. So I'm very fair and balanced. I'm not here to show any favoritism. I'm not partial in judgment. I am fair. We're just looking at the testimony. Now, the topic, in case you're coming in, we're talking about Hassan Campbell summoned death, you know what I mean, on himself. And we're looking at the testimony to find out if he is innocent or guilty. That's all we're trying to find out. We're reviewing the content. So let's play the tape.
Ain't no talking. Niggas don't like me. Step up right now. Everybody. Y'all support niggas that niggas.
Wow.
I'm not backing down from nobody. I'm in the hood right now. Let's go. What I gotta be, Cassie?
Now think what he just said there. What I gotta be, Cassie? In other words, what he's saying is, so I gotta be a woman in order for y'all to take me serious? But now think about what he just said, ladies and gentlemen. He's just said that, y'all, he said that we support rapists. This is what he said. He said that we support rapists. So now, again, court of public opinion, let's hear what he said regarding Doggy Diamonds and what he is going to do. This is Hassan Campbell testimony in the court of public opinion, review for his testimony so that we can analyze this and see what's going on. Let's find out what he had to say with this particular tape.
If I see Doggy Diamonds, I'm gonna knock you out and I'm gonna fuck you. You gonna be the only nigga I fuck. Not Ben. I'm gonna knock you out and fuck you in your butt. I see Doggy...
This is what he said, ladies and gentlemen. You just heard that with your own ears. Now, he just said that we, the people, support rapists. This is what he said. He said that we support that. We don't support none of that. Hassan just said that he is going to knock another man out and put meat inside of him. So I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out how could a man utter these words and people take him serious. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying to figure out how could people interview a man that said he would knock a man out, because you have to think about this. It's like, it's almost as if though the court is ignoring this on social media because he's a man. So what if a man said that to a woman? He would get canceled. If a man said he's going to knock a woman out and violate her, it'll be headline news. So why is it that when a man say that about another man, people ignore it? And you know what's so funny about this? Well, not necessarily funny, but I'm sure you understand what I mean. I've seen people say in the comment sections under videos like this that, who cares, Ringo, what he's saying? That ain't nothing. Remember Mike Tyson? Remember when Mike Tyson was angry and he said to one of the people in the audience that he'll grab him and grape him and do X, Y, and Z? Well, then that would make him gay. What do you think? I'm going to give Mike a pass because he's the heavyweight champ and he's this and he's that? What he said is out of pocket too. If Mike Tyson said that he's going to grab a man and do X, Y, and Z, then that would make him out of pocket. That's gay. Why would a man that is a masculine heterosexual man say that about another man unless that's what he do? So if Mike Tyson said that he would do that, that means that Mike Tyson indulged in that behavior. That's his testimony. That's the proof in the court of public opinion that there must have been a point in Mike Tyson's life where he was putting meat inside of men. There's no way around it. I'm not here to give Mike Tyson a pass. Great boxer. He had his time in his prime. He did his thing. He was a beast in the ring. No doubt about that. Can't take that away from him. But at the end of the day, Mike Tyson saying that he would violate another man was out of pocket. And once he said stuff like that, you know, he lost a lot of respect from fans because we begin to look at him in a different way. So now for Hassan Campbell to say this about Doggy Diamonds, you know what I'm saying? It just it don't sound right. It's not kosher. It's not cool. It's vicious. It's devilish. Like, what could be on your mind as a man to knock a man out and then pull down his pants, right? And proceed to put meat inside of him. You gotta be a sick person to do something like that. You gotta be a demon. You gotta have a demon on you in order to do that, to know that another man is unconscious and you're putting meat inside of him. And then to think you're a man, and then to come on social media and talk about Africa Bambaataa. Who are you? You understand? And see, people don't understand what goes on the web stays on the web. You can't be out of here talking crazy and tweaking and saying stuff like this and not think that you're not going to be checked. You're not even thinking that, hey, I'm going to get criticized for this. And there's a lot of questionable videos that we got to review. And I'm just trying to report the news because it's like, we got kids out here listening to this type of stuff. This guy keep talking about Africa Bambaataa and how he messing with the kids, but you out here telling grown men that you pretty much would put meat in them.
Diamonds, I'm gonna knock you out and I'm gonna fuck you. You gonna be the only nigga I fuck. Not Ben. I'm gonna knock you out and fuck you in your butt.
That's what he said, guys. This is what he said about another man, and I'm pretty sure that brother didn't like what he said either. I'm pretty sure it pissed him off, and he probably flipped on Hassan. You know what I mean? And these are the tapes that people send me. I got people sending me all sorts of video clips. And I'm like, yo, I never seen this before. I'd never seen this before. When I used to watch his content, it was like off and on because he would be talking about industry stuff. Like, like the latest rapper did this and he would share his take on the story. And we all heard about Hassan getting molested by Bambaataa. We all heard the story and whatnot. At the same time, I start hearing all these other stories. I'm like, hold up. I'm hearing him saying that one time, he used to touch kids when he was younger. Then I see video clips of him talking about, don't have your kids around me, man, because you can't really trust guys like this. And I'm like, what? And then I hear videos, clips of him saying that he would put meat inside of a man after knocking him out. That doesn't sound right, fam. That doesn't sound right at all. I can't take a man serious when he said he's going to knock a man out and put meat inside of him, fam. That's out of pocket. That's the most disrespectful thing you can say to a man, especially on social media where it puts the other person in a position to defend themselves. That's some old stuff that you hear in prison, bro. And it kind of make me think like, is this something that Hassan did in the hood? Is this something he practiced where he knocked a man out and put meat inside of him? Is this what he did? Come on, man. This is unacceptable. So you would put meat inside of a brother, bro? Which one is it, bro? You told Math and his partner on the podcast that you started getting girlfriends as you got older, but you telling another man you're gonna put meat in him, bro. Bro, that's sick, bro. If you're willing to put meat in a man, then that means you did this already to boys. You did this already, fam. And see, this is why in the court of public opinion, we have to have trial so that we can share our commentary for the court and people can decide what they want to believe. I'm not making nothing up when I share my testimonies or when I give video testimony about what someone else said. So we're going to keep this video clip right here on the side. You know what I mean? Or I'll just turn this piece here off like that. Let's get back to the tapes of, Brother Fearless so that we can hear him speak in the court. Hold on. I made it start over. Wrong place. Let me see.
That's the dark side, but it's still spiritual.
Let me see.
Mental health issues, which I believe he does. And there's a thin line between mental health illness and spirituality. And spirituality is not always glimmer and gold. Spirituality also is contained in demonology. Okay? So when you see that dark side, what we refer to as the dark side, that is also spirituality. That's negativity. That's the dark side, but it's still spiritual. And it has nothing to do with God. So we watched this man stand outside Bronx River Apartments, and he called death to himself. We saw no individual. As a result of his words and what he was saying and the emotions that he was dealing with at that time, we started seeing bottles flying. At that point, those were warnings that demons were listening.
Yep.
Yes, it was human beings that were doing it in the flesh.
Now, notice what he just said there. Yes, it was human beings that were doing that in the flesh. Because we had somebody that came into the live chat and I had to pack them up. They were making fun of the whole thing. Like, y'all believing in this demon stuff. Y'all crazy. Well, stop watching me. Yeah, it was human beings, people that were throwing the bottles, but they were all hidden. You didn't know who did it. The bottles just came out of nowhere because a demon was operating through that person. Let's go.
But those individuals or that person that was throwing those bottles, they were being controlled by a different force.
That's true.
Believe it or not. Now, some of you are going to be able to receive this, and some of you are not going to be able to receive this. But the minute he started summoning these demons of death, he started seeing bottles flying. And at one point in time, one bottle just missed his head.
Yep.
And he was cursing and he was railing. He started speaking demonic languages.
And that's exactly why the demon activity kept coming to him stronger and stronger and stronger, because of the force of death that was coming out off his tongue in terms of his words.
I ain't asked nobody for 30 million or 50 million. Nah. My story wasn't worth. I ain't asked for no money.
That's another thing, you know what I'm saying? Somebody said, imagine a female hear him, scared to death of him. It's like the way he was crashing out, he don't realize that it was a bad look all around. And again, I got video testimony. Like I said, we this court case is very needed, and it's overdue. It's way overdue. Because with the amount of content that been put out over the years from Hassan and various other people, I'm surprised that nobody really did a thorough investigation and breakdowns of his actions in the public and the things he said. I've gotten testimony from Hassan on video where he talked as if though he's righteous, like he don't believe in violence, like he don't believe in this. But yet all throughout this video, it's a walking contradiction. And I'm like, listen, you do realize that young teenage men are looking at you as some sort of role model. And this is what you're doing. This is not cool. This is not right. You know, we got to do better.
Asked for street justice, couldn't even get that.
Notice what he just said right there. He asked for street justice and couldn't get that. Let's go.
I asked for street justice, couldn't even get that.
Why would you want us to give you street justice? You're the one that was getting plugged by Bambaataa. You got plugged. Not only did you get plugged multiple times, you were with him even on up into your 20s. You were in photos with this man. So if you wanted justice while you were taking a photo with him, you could have got your street justice. Why didn't you do it? Come on now. This doesn't make any sense. You're getting back the karma because you did dirt in the hood. You did dirt in the streets. You know? You're thinking like a guy that been in the military, and what is that called? It's a term for that. When someone is in the military and they've been through a lot of stress, a lot of, like they've been through war, and it's like they're now a civilian again. Most of you military folks, you probably know. And you have this PTSD. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's what Hassan is struggling with. That's what Hassan is struggling with, because he's still living back in the day when he was in the war, when Bambaataa was plugging him. So he's dealing with that post-traumatic stress disorder. He's dealing with that right now. And the thing is, he's not getting no help for it. He's not getting no help for this. That's what's going on. He's dealing with a lot of different mental issues. A lot. We could go on and on and on. He's dealing with a lot of stuff. Because when he goes back to the hood, it brings back the same memories of when he was in battle. We're in 2023. He don't even live in the hood no more, but he goes back there to relive his pain. He goes back there to remember the memories. That's crazy. You know?
I swear to God, y'all niggas better not say nothing to me. Word to my mother. Word to my mother. Word to my mother. Bronx River, everybody. I'm talking to all of y'all. Word to my mother.
Do you see what he's doing? Do you see what he's doing, fam? And let me also say this for the record. I appreciate everybody that's hitting the super chat. Preferably, it would be better if you use Cash App. You understand? If you use the super chat, you can if you want. Just know that I don't shout out super chats. But what I will do is at the end of the stream, I will shout out all Cash Apps of anybody that support the show. The reason for this is if I have to stop and shout people out, it kind of distracts from the stream. And I end up forgetting the place in which I was at in terms of my thoughts. So again, I appreciate you for supporting the show, but I would prefer you to use the Cash App link that is pinned at the top of the live chat, because when you support via Super Chat, you're basically just throwing money at YouTube, because they take about 40% of what you supported and they keep that. You get what I'm saying? So if you, let's say, for example, Isabella, appreciate your support. She gave $19, right? I don't get $19. I don't get none of that, because YouTube takes 40%, you know? And then you got Uncle Sam. So by the time you look at it, I probably got like $8. You know what I'm saying? So is it really worth it? No, it's not. So it would be better to use Cash App. That way I got all your support, because I'm the one doing the content. But it's like you just gave your money to YouTube. Hey, if you want to use the super chat, you can go ahead. It is what it is. You can do what you want, because again, you can use the super chat to make your comment appear larger so it can stand out. So if you're using it for that, then cool. I just don't want you to feel that if I'm not noticing you, that I'm doing that on purpose. I'm not trying to be mean. I appreciate everybody that support. I just have a system by which I do things to keep everything in order. So at the end of the stream is normally when I shout everybody else, that I shout out everyone who support the streams, right? So I just want to say that for those that are viewing, so that we're all on the same page. So at Lion93, like, I appreciate you for supporting and whatnot, but just know that I don't read all the comments that everybody posts in the super chat. If I feel like it's needed, then I will. But I don't do that because it distracts from the stream. Now, think about this, guys. Think about from where we just left off to where I had to explain all of this. You see all that time? That was time that is not necessarily wasted. At the same time, it's a distraction. So we all on the same page? Okay. So appreciate everybody that support. Just, it would be better to use the Cash App. But if you want to use the super chat, just know that I do not shout out super chats. I don't do that. Okay, let's get back to the tape.
Y'all not playing with Hassan Campbell. Y'all playing with Poppy. Forever.
But notice what he just said right here. He said, you're playing with Poppy. Listen to what he just said. Now, what is the name of that demon that is in, that demon that come out of Beyonce? What is that called? Sasha Fierce. How many of y'all heard of her alter ego called Sasha Fierce? In other words, you have Beyonce, but her alter ego is Sasha Fierce or something along that lines. That's the demon. So what is Hassan basically saying? That he's on demon time. Because he said, you're not pretty much listening to Poppy. I mean, Hassan, you're listening to Poppy.
Forever.
Rewind it.
But Hassan Campbell, y'all playing with Poppy.
There we go. Listen.
Y'all not playing with Hassan Campbell. Y'all playing with Poppy.
Y'all not playing with Hassan Campbell. Y'all playing with Poppy. So Poppy represents the demon that is working through him. You get what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. Poppy is the demon that is working through him. Because Poppy represent who he was back in the day. That's what's going on here. Poppy represent who he was back in the day. So he came to the projects not as Hassan Campbell, he came to the projects as Poppy. And this is before the bottles and everything started flowing.
Forever.
Wow.
Come outside, throw that bottle. Come downstairs and throw that bottle.
Notice, as soon as he said that he came there as Poppy, the bottles started to flow. You notice that? The bottles started to come through. As soon as he said that he came there as Poppy, the bottles started. As soon as he did that, death decided to come. You see that? As soon as he said that, the demons came. They had enough. You know? And all of a sudden, the bottles start to flow. You know, let me also say this. I'm not sure if that person was, let me see who that was. I think somebody had asked for, where is it? I'm not sure where it is, but I don't know where in the world to go, but I thought somebody had asked for a PayPal link or whatever the case is. Because I have PayPal, but I don't shout out PayPals either. If you support via PayPal, just know that I appreciate your support. But I don't get notifications. I get notifications only for Cash Apps. This is why I try to set up that system where you support the Cash App, I shout you out at the end of the stream. But if you use PayPal, just know that when you support, your support goes to this work. But I don't have no access to notifications in order to shout you out. So, hey, Cash App, way to go. You can use PayPal. It is what it is. But let me get back to the video. Let's go.
Come downstairs and throw that bottle. Come outside and throw that bottle. Come outside and throw that bottle.
Now, think about it. 10 a.m. in the morning, probably even early. This man probably was out there even earlier than that. Some people said 11 a.m. Some people said 10 a.m. People even said 8 a.m. in the morning. But just imagine you live there. You're tired. You're trying to get some sleep. You got to go to work in the morning. And this guy is outside your building, screaming and yelling and going crazy. And your window is right in the front. And you got a baby. Imagine that. You a sister. You have a newborn baby. And there's a crazy guy outside screaming and yelling. Come on. That's disrespectful. So Hassan was disrespecting the hood and disrespecting the residents. And see, the thing that I don't like that people do is when they say the projects, right? And they assume that everybody that's in the projects are all ghetto and they're all bad people. You got working people that live here. You got working people that live in that building that go to work, come home, mind their business, and they don't bother nobody. You know? This is what it is. They don't bother nobody, but this is the kind of treatment that he's giving these residents. It doesn't make any sense, you know? But let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
Come outside and throw that bottle. If I see that bottle come out the window, I guarantee you, I come outside, I live in this building, I'll come upstairs and word to my mother. Word to my mother. Throw it again. Throw the bottle out the window again. I'm watching. I dare you. Throw that bottle out the window while I'm watching.
And now at this point, he's telling them to throw more bottles. Isn't this amazing? You know what I mean? Let's see what Fearless has to say on this part. Let's go.
And then before you realize it, someone or two individuals were coming from the very dark, from a totally different part of the projects that he was railing and ranting. Of course, yeah, he was at a very low point in his life. But in the background, death was coming.
Death was coming. So based on Fearless video, for the troll that just got blocked, guys, as you come into the building, if you come in here trolling, you're just going to get blocked, right? So don't come in here with disrespect. Don't come in here with no foolishness. We're here to educate, teach, and we're having public court by analyzing these videos to bring out the understanding of how Hassan Campbell summoned death to himself, right? If you come in here with demon spirits, we're just going to pack you up and move you up on out, right? Be respectful, carry yourself with some class. It's just that simple. So let's get back to the tape with Hassan.
Throw the bottle out the window while I'm watching.
And they did it again. You see that? As soon as he said it in the camera, they did it again. Are you seeing that? As soon as he said it, the demons threw the bottles. You don't know who's doing it. You don't see the person. You don't know where it's coming from, but the bottles are coming. Why? Because he's summoned death to himself. And this is what he's doing. All the way down to him allegedly getting shot. This is what's going on.
Don't wait for me to turn my back. Come downstairs. Come downstairs. Come downstairs. Good, right? Keep it moving.
Now think about what he's doing, right? And let me also say this to the chat. Don't use no profanity in my live chat. I just said when you come in here and you post comments, you have some respect. So when you come into the live chat, don't come in here with no profanity. Keep your comments clean or we're going to pack you up, bring you on out. If I go in your house, I can't come in your house and start cussing. Can't do that. Because you're going to pack me up and you're going to kick me out. Right or wrong. So as you come in, we want you to be able to have fun, share your thoughts, but you got to keep your comments clean. You know, use the asterisk symbol to hide choice words. So if you saying any sort of, if you're trying to post any sort of profanity, know how to do it. Do it like this, you know, do it like that. Or wait, hold on a second. You can do it like this. You know, you can go like that. You see how that goes? That's how you keep it clean, you know, because we understand what you mean. The point is to keep the algorithm smooth and we don't violate, right? So it is what it is. Let's get back to the tapes. Now, at this point, you have this teenager guy right here. This guy looked like he's probably like, probably 17, 19 the most. You know what I mean? He comes out of the building, minding his business, just trying to go about his business. And Hassan pulled out a knife. I had to blur it out because, you know, at the end of the day, it's a weapon that he's brandishing on camera. He comes out, and here come Hassan, because remember, the dude just threw the bottle out the window. So look at this. Now he's looking at the dude that just came out the building. Why would Hassan assume that the guy that came out the building is the same guy that threw the bottle? So he could have put this other young kid to death. Think about this. Look at him.
Come downstairs. Come downstairs.
Notice how he just put the knife behind his back. Do you see what happened when you're on demon time? You got mothers and children living in these buildings, just trying to live their life. They don't want no problems with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Most people in the hood, man, they just live their life, man. It is what it is. But this guy went over there on demon time, and it's like the demon of Poppy was in him. And I mean, just think about this young brother coming out, you know what I mean? And he got a knife. Come on, bro. Like, this is crazy. He tweaking, bro.
Good, right? Keep it moving. Keep it moving. It's good.
Notice the dude sees the knife behind his back. You see that? The brother is looking right at the knife like, yo, this dude tweaking. He tweaking, bro. That's what's going on right now. You have another young brother with a dog. Look at a dog looking at Hassan. The dog. Let me try to put all of this stuff on the screen, fam, because I'm trying to make sense of all of this stuff. You know what I mean? And if you're now joining in the stream, meaning you just walked in the building, just pay attention to the stream. Don't come in saying, what is this, and asking crazy questions, because we're just going to pack you up. Just pay attention. Relax. Pay attention. Don't post anything that's crazy that's going to end up getting you packed up, right? We're trying to do a show. We're doing what we're going to do. You already missed an hour and 41 minutes. We don't got time to explain that to you. You're going to have to catch the replay, right? The reason why I have my live streams set on non-DVR is because I want the live chat to be live, meaning that everybody that come in are right where I'm at in the stream. Because when it's on DVR mode, people might be watching the beginning of the stream and then they start posting comments. But the comments that they're posting is based on the video at clock 9:50. And when I read the comments, I'm like, it's not making sense. Like, the comments is just not making sense. And I realized that. So I'm only doing my video streams on non-DVR mode. You would just have to catch the replay. But now let me add this to the stream. Because again, non-DVR mode allows me to interact with the live chat in real time. Everybody that's commenting right here, that's real time. I know that that's real time. And to me, it's better than before. So let's see what we got. Okay. All right, let me add this to the stream, this, and where is it? Hold on. And that. So now, as you can see, he's looking at the dude's back. He's like, bro, what's going on? Then you have the dog. The dog could see the demon that is operating on Hassan. The dog could see the demon that is operating. Are y'all seeing that? Bruh man is looking at Hassan's knife. Like, bro, you have a knife, man? Like, you was gonna stab me? Like, bro, you tweaking. Now, what if the brother had a gun? Because he's looking at the knife. Like I said, I got it blurred. If you want to see that, you go watch this video. But I'm not going to have it in my video because you're not supposed to be doing that type of stuff. I'm not going to put it in my video. I know how to do my business, right? So you see the young brother right here with the dog. That's another kid, another teenager coming out of the house to walk his dog. But if you notice this, why he's carrying his dog? Why he's carrying his dog? Want me to tell you why he's carrying a dog? Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to tell you why he's carrying his dog. Do anybody know? Do anybody know why he's carrying his dog? Because he got his leash. Why he's carrying the dog? Yeah, because he's scared. He's scared. That's the answer, fam. He's scared, and he don't want his dog on a leash to go near Hassan, which will cause Hassan to react. Because these people are seeing him from the windows. They're seeing Hassan from the windows. And he's like, you know what? I'm not going to have my dog on the leash and it end up running towards him, because the dog could see the demon. Dogs, cats, they could see spirits. Those of you who are cat lovers, dog lovers, if you notice, you could be in your house and there'd be nobody in there. Your cat can pick up on energy. Your dog can pick up on energy. And they can see things that we can't see with the naked eye. Believe it or not, whether you believe me or not, it's neither here nor there. You don't have to. But at the end of the day, this is a fact. Dogs and cats can see demons. They could see spirits. And they can tell when the energy is near. And they'll look right at it. They'll look at the spirit. And we're wondering why our cat is looking that way. Or why the cat walks that way and looking. And we're like, what are you looking at? Your cat sees something, bro. Especially your dog, man. Some dogs got that good sense, man, where they could just pick up on that energy real quick. This is why it's good to have pets in the house. It's good to have a dog or a cat. Very good to have them. A lot of demonic entities don't like your pets. Let me also say that. For the court of public opinion, it is good to have a dog or a cat in the house. Demon spirits, they don't like your animals. They really don't. Having a dog or a cat is a good idea because it will give you eyes and sight. Because if you're not able to sense these demonic activities, your pet will. Your pet will. Matter of fact, I liken a dog and a cat to a Ring camera. You know, when you have the Ring camera connected to your phone and it gives you the notification, like let's say you have a Ring camera in front of your door and you also have one of the cameras in your house in a particular room. And anytime somebody walk in that room, you hear the little chime sound. How many of y'all have that where you hear the little notification? Anytime somebody walk in that room, you hear that notification. Well, that's exactly what happens with animals. Your cat and your dog is like the alarm, the notification on your camera, the notification you get on your phone for your Ring camera. That's how animals are. And it lets you know somebody's at your door. In other words, you could be in the bathroom taking a shower and you got your cell phone and you hear the notification. That means somebody's in front of your door. You hear the little, before somebody even ring your bell, your Ring camera told you that somebody's near. That's how your pets are. Look at how the pet dog is looking at Hassan because he has a demon on him, y'all. The dog knows, guys. Look at the dog's face. Let me show you again. Look at the dog's face. Look at the dog, y'all. You can't tell me that dog don't know what's going on. Come on, man. The dog knows that there is a demon on him. The dog is looking right at him. And one thing you must understand about pets is demons are afraid of them. I don't know why. I can't give you the answer on why. But what I know is that when you have pets, demons tend to leave. They tend to walk away. They tend to quiet themselves up. And this is why, if you notice, as the young man is walking by Hassan, for some reason, Hassan remained quiet. For some reason, he's not saying a word. He's not saying a word. It's as if though he just got quiet. You know? Let's rewind that back and see this thing.
Come downstairs. Good, right? Keep it moving. We keep it moving. What's good, though? What's good, though?
You see that?
What's good, though? We keep it moving. It's good. Don't throw it out the window.
No, you have a lady that just walked out of the building. All of these people are afraid as they're walking past Hassan. You have women and young men walking out of the building. They can't even walk out their building because Hassan is there being gangster. You know? Yeah, the boy didn't even look at him. The boy didn't even want to make eye contact with him. He's like, I'm not even going to look his way.
I ain't running. Oh, we got Poppy outside. Let's go.
We got Poppy outside. Let's go. He wildin'. This is a problem, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happened when you have demon spirits on you.
We saw two dark images that were wearing masks in all black. And at that last moment, he recognized that he messed up.
Yep.
And he cut the camera off.
Well,
and then he ended up in the hospital with a gunshot wound.
Actually, he didn't cut the camera off, Fearless. What happened was, and this is a debate that we're having all over social media right now, is that there's a possibility that he may have edited his video, meaning when he was at the projects. Now, everybody, y'all got to pay attention to this now. There's a possibility that Hassan edited the video, but when he uploaded it as a live stream. Now, I'm using OBS. That's what I'm using right now to stream. If I wanted, I could deceive the audience into thinking I'm live when I'm not. And the only way you'll be able to call me out on any BS is by asking questions in the live chat, or if you notice I don't shout out the super chats, or not the super chats, the cash apps at the end of the stream, then you know you're watching a pre-recorded video. Because in OBS, the same way I can play these video clips is the same way I can pre-record a video and play it back as a live stream. For example, let me do this real quick. All right, so this is the brother's video, right? If I was to go like this and open this video up like that, right? If you're watching this live stream and I just shut up and I just play this tape like this, you'll think he's live.
That young man that was with him, that warned him and said, yo, man, no, you need to leave. That was his angel saving him at that moment.
Do you see what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen of the court of public opinion? You would even think that that's me on the screen when that's Brother Fearless. But by the pure fact that we're live, people can use a pre-recorded video and play it, and you'll think it's live. So what we're pretty much putting together on social media is that Hassan, what he did essentially is pre-recorded the video at the projects, right? And when it got to the point where it really got real, he took the video, edit out everything, right? And then uploaded it after he chopped it so it can appear one way, when really he just cut out the parts where I guess he got pressed or whatever in the streets. But he told us in a video recently that the feds paused his live stream. This is what Hassan Campbell said. He said that the feds paused the live stream and then turned it back on. That's crazy. You cannot pause a live stream, y'all. I've been doing this for years. You cannot pause a live stream. It's either you turn it off or you turn it on, but you can't pause it and then walk away and then turn it back on. You cannot do that because it's a live stream. The stream needs something to feed it. That's why it's called stream. Like when you see water streaming, if water is streaming and you put a blockage in front of it to pause the water, then the stream ends. There is no way you can pause a live stream. So what we're believing is that he went to the projects, like how you see him doing here, right? Recorded himself, right? And then at the point where you heard the 4 gunshots wasn't for Hassan. It wasn't for him. Those are muffled gunshots that were far away. So what we're believing is that he ended the video right there, got back into the car, and then made it seem as if though, oh, you know, we were trying to get out of there to save our lives. You get it? To hide what really happened. Because there's no way that Hassan is going to be live and not show us the rest. So something happened in between that time that he don't want nobody to see. So whether he got shot for real or whatever the case is, something happened and he edited it out. And then when he edited it out, he uploaded the video as a live stream from his home. And he made everybody believe he was live, but he wasn't live. Something happened out there and he edited the video. Are y'all understanding that? Meaning, while he was live, because here's the thing, y'all. He had a tripod with him. He had a tripod with his phone on it. So you're gonna tell me he grabbed his phone and would turn it off? Why would you turn it off? You can't turn off your live stream and then turn it back on and you're in the car and it's still streaming because everybody on YouTube was watching the stream. So what's going on? How could it jump from you at the projects right there and then you're in your car 3 blocks away? It was edited, y'all. It was edited. It was edited. And he can't tell me otherwise. I'm a professional at what I do. He could deny it to you folks, but to real producers and real streamers, we not dumb. We not dumb. That's an edited video, meaning he recorded it at the projects. He recorded it. He was out there getting content and something happened. Because I'm going to tell you the truth. Now listen to me. Hear this out. During the live stream while he was streaming, Hassan wasn't interacting with the live chat at all. Remember what I told you. If I'm pulling a stunt, the way you can call me out on any bull crap is at the end of the stream. If you know you hit that Cash App and I don't shout out them Cash Apps at the end of the stream, you know you're watching a pre-recorded video. During that live stream, Hassan wasn't saluting nobody. He wasn't like, hey, yo, thanks for the super chat, y'all. Thanks for sponsoring this war. He wasn't doing none of that stuff. You know? He was playing games. He wasn't saluting nobody. He wasn't interacting with the chat. You know? He wasn't. And that's how you know. Because he's not going to go to the hood and go live for real. That would be crazy. So he recorded himself, meaning what you see out there is real. But he cut the parts where the drama took place because he don't want you to know he got pressed. He don't want you to know he got pressed. He cut it out himself and lied and said the feds did it. The feds don't got no access to his phone. And if he turned off the live stream, it would end the stream. It would end the stream and it would start up a new stream with a new title and a new thumbnail. He's lying. These are facts. Let's get to the tapes.
Now, I want to read a scripture to you right quick, and I'm going to end this. And it's taken from the book of Revelation, the 18th chapter, reading just the 2nd verse. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen. Now, a lot of y'all like to say has fallen, but it is fallen.
That's a good point that you bring up right there, Lewis. Where the police report? Where is the police report? That's a good point. Where is the police report? You know? Because Hassan, my opinion is that Hassan is working for the feds. I believe that he's working for the feds because he's telling us that he want us to execute street justice for him. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not going to prison for anybody. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? It don't make no sense. Yeah, Pamela. All right, this is what he did. This is what Hassan did, right? At Pamela. What he did, because she said, so he recorded it in private. Yeah, meaning he went to the hood, like he really went there, recorded everything, right? Because the last thing he's going to do is just go live. You know what I mean? He ain't going to just go live over there and act crazy. He's going to record it. And while everything, I guess, was going good, things started to pop off. But he cut all of that out, meaning he recorded it, went home, edited out the bad footage with all the mess, and then he uploaded it as a video, but during live. You can do that in the software on a computer, just like the software that I'm using right now. You can do that on StreamYards. You could do that in OBS. But he had to edit the video first. And it made the public believe the video was live when it was really pre-recorded. Because there's no way a video on a live stream can jump from you being in the projects right there to in your car driving in real time. It makes no sense. How could that happen? How could a video stream jump from one place and you're translated into your car? Impossible. This is because Hassan is not really smart. But what he's dependent on is the ignorance of people that don't understand video technology, streaming, and so on and so forth. I'm doing this work. I know how to do this. All the other streamers on YouTube would tell you the same thing. The video was pre-recorded. All the streamers are telling the same thing. We all on the same page. We not dumb. The video was pre-recorded. Yes, he was at the projects. And I'm pretty sure he most likely got shot with something. You know what I mean? Something happened. We just didn't see it. You know, he probably got stabbed. He probably got shot. All I know is that when someone gets shot, the wound ain't gonna look like that. Because the video of him in the hospital, you know what I mean? There's no bruising. It's just a small little hole. And then again, look at the bandages. The bandages that was on his arm, right? That's not how they bandage you up after getting shot. If you went through surgery after getting shot, they're not gonna have no tape on your arm. They ain't gonna put no little scotch tape that you get from the 99-cent store on your arm. You got shot. They gotta protect the wound from infections. When a bullet goes into your flesh, bro, it rips through things. And if you look at the position of where he got shot, fam, it would have hit his bone, bro. So he would have fractures. He would have to go through rehabilitations and therapy due to his arm. He would have difficulty raising his arm. But in his video, you see him take off his shirt, take off his hoodie, He took off his hoodie. Then he took off his shirt underneath it. You know what I mean? How you did that after having surgery? That arm would be in pain, bro. So you're not fooling me. I'm not dumb, bro. I'm not dumb. So this all looks staged. I don't know what happened in between that take, but the way it's looking, he could have had some surgery that had to do with something else, and he spinned it as if though he got shot. Like, yo, we doing this for social media, fam. You know what I mean? It's going to be big. We're going to be able to get this bread. Got the people thinking I'm outside with the shooters. You know what I'm saying? It's good. Or somebody really shot him, and they pressed him, and he didn't want you to see how he took an L. You know what I mean? Because he told us that the dudes that shot him, he looked at them face to face, seen them in their eye and all this other stuff. But then in one other instance, he said that the shooters were far away and they were hesitant on whether or not they're going to shoot him because the shooters thought that Hassan and his partner had the burners on them. So which story is it? Because nobody in the project shot them. The position where he's at in the projects is at the end building, which means where the gunshots came from, it was on the outside of the projects. And whoever they were shooting, it was not Hassan. Because if you in these streets, gunshots ring out at all different times of the day. You know what I mean? At all different times of the day. And another thing is this. This is another thing. Are y'all ready for this, fam? Those gunshots you can add that into your video as an effect. This is another thing that nobody's looking at. You want me to tell you why? You had a kid that was in the grass area playing. Normally, if you're hearing gunshots and whatnot, you're going to want to get out of the way. People are just minding their business as if though nothing's happening. That could have been a whole stage act. Now, I'm just saying, it could have been, maybe it's not. It could have been real, maybe it's not. You understand? The point is, when you look at these type of things, you have to consider all angles. Because I could hook up a video, put some sound effects in there, and make you think there was some gunshots in the hood. All you got to do is low down the volume real low, and you'll get a muffled sound of a gunshot. You know? Because, again, where is the shirt? You see like the hoodie that Hassan have on right there? Matter of fact, where's this brother? Let me see if I can find his channel, man. Because I like to give people their credit. You know what I mean? I don't like to say things and, you know, it's not my words. You know what I mean? I like to make sure that I'm giving people their credit. But I remember I was watching this other, is this his channel? I'm not sure if this is his channel, man. Let me see. Let me turn this off right here and go here. I don't know if this is his channel. I think this is his channel. Yeah, this is the brother's channel. Let me give him a shout out because he brought this out and I want to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, that he get his just due because of his work, because he putting in work too. You know what I mean? You got a lot of people putting in work about this case. And when I do my content, I don't like to steal anybody's words. I don't do that type of stuff, fam. I'm 100% original. I'm an OG in these spaces, in these YouTube streets. Been here since 2006 putting in work. And one thing I don't like is when you have other creators that are putting in work and people don't like to give them no shout outs. It's like they want to hide their platforms so nobody don't know they exist. So now this brother here, right? This is his channel right here, right? You could give him a follow, right? This brother, he made a video and he made a good point. Now, I'm going to tell you what he said, right? What this particular brother said, right? Now, that's his channel, so I'm going to take that off because I just gave him his credit. So now what I'm going to repeat is what he said. The brother that I just shared on the screen, his channel, he said that there was a time when he got shot, right? So now he was talking about his experience of getting shot. He said that when you get shot, right, when they bring you in, let's say Hassan have that hoodie on, they're not going to tell you, oh, take the hoodie off. They're going to get that scissors. They're going to get that scissors and they're going to start to cut your hoodie and they're going to cut all your clothes, bro. They're going to chop you up. They're going to cut all of that stuff off because they got to make sure that you don't move. So where's the hoodie, Hassan? Hassan, where's the hoodie, bro? Where's the hoodie? Why you ain't show that? Why he ain't show the hoodie? And that's what the brother was pointing out. He was pointing out why Hassan didn't bring out the hoodie, why he didn't do this, why he ain't do that. There's certain clues that Hassan didn't show the public. Because ain't no way they taking a bullet out of you and you got it in a little Ziploc bag. They ain't gonna let you film all of that stuff for social media. Why would they let you take bullets and put them in videos and what? Who's doing that type of stuff? It's crazy, fam. You know? They gotta cut it up, bro. They gotta cut the hoodie up, bro, in order to get to your wound. And then we had the issue where everybody was like, well, the gunshot wound is on the right side. And he's flipping on people talking about, nah, it's the left side, when clearly he uploaded a video on his page with the gunshot wound on the right side because it had the mirror effect on the cell phone. And he had everybody believing it was on the right side. And then when he took his video and had it on the left side, he tried to make us think that we crazy. No, it's not that we crazy. You originally posted the video with the gunshot wound on the right side. So that's what people gonna believe. But don't try to flip it when you wrong and make us think like we crazy or like the content creators put out wrong info. No, we put out the right info. The gunshot was on the right side because that's the video you put out in the public. So we're only reporting what you put out, you know? So, hey, let's get back to the tapes. See what else we got here. Let me see. Okay. Oh, is the volume off? Hold on. My bad. Let me rewind that back a little bit.
Move. It's good. Don't throw it out the window. I ain't running. Oh, we got Poppy outside. Let's go. Let's go. What up, though? We got Poppy outside. What's good, though? Don't throw it out the window and duck, nigga.
Niggas just throwing shit out the window? What up, Poppy, good?
Oh, I'm about to be good because I already know an army gonna come out this month.
Your head up, man.
Don't hide in the house. Come outside. Come outside with the shooters.
Notice he's telling everybody to come outside with the shooters. He's telling everybody to come outside with the shooters. That's crazy, bro. He's literally summoning the demons. And shout out to the New York dad in the building. Salute, bro. What's going on? He's telling everybody to come outside with the shooters. And he got a knife. He got a knife, y'all. And he's telling everybody to come outside with the shooters. As if though the projects is just filled with a bunch of killers. He still believe he living in the 90s, not realizing that all the guys he grew up with, all the shooters and killers are either dead or in prison. They not outside waiting to come outside. Nobody don't got no time for this nonsense. And it's on camera and it's on live. This guy is literally setting people up to either die or go to prison. And I got testimony video that's coming up, fam. I got video evidence, man, proving that this dude say things on social media in order to incriminate other people, bro. You know, because I'm trying to figure out how you got shot, went to the hospital, the police had to talk to you while you were in that hospital. Because there's no way you could get shot in New York based on the law, and a hospital is going to render you service, and they don't notify the police that we got a gunshot victim in here. So they got to be a police report. So Hassan, where's the police report? And what are you talking about to the feds and the police? What are you telling them? Are you snitching? Because you always say you from the streets and you don't talk and you don't snitch. So I'm trying to figure this out. Because you had to snitch. You had to tell them what happened to you. You had to. Because in your video, you talked about how they want you to come down to see camera footage so that you could point out who did it. So you talking to the police, fam. You know? I want to see the police report. I want to see what you wrote down. I want to see if you told the police who did it. Because, you know, this is something else that I'm hearing, fam. Now, it's funny because I didn't review his 3-hour video because it's 3 hours. But if I'm correct, I think the other brother that I shouted out on the video, I think this brother here, I think he reviewed the video, right? Somewhere in Hassan's video, you know what this dude said, bro? Somewhere in Hassan's video, man, I kid you not. Somewhere in Hassan's video, maybe I was hearing things, but I know I wasn't. Somewhere in his video, Hassan said something along the lines, and you could correct me if I'm wrong. At the same time, I know I heard what I heard. Hassan said something along the lines of the shooters that came to him, that they appeared like police officers. That I think one of them had on a badge. And I started laughing. I couldn't believe it. Am I the only one that heard that? Did anybody else hear that? Because I was watching the video and he said something about the shooters, you know, were wearing masks and, you know, they had on a badge like they were police. I'm like, no way, bro. So you saying the police tried to kill you, bro? You trying to say the shooters were police? That's crazy, bro. like I said, man, we got a lot of investigation to do, man, because Hassan is basically saying that the NYPD or the feds or, you know, some sort of detectives undercover were creeping up on him to take him out. This is basically what he said in the video, y'all. This is what he said, man. And it's absolutely crazy, man. But it is what it is. Let's get back to the tape.
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Don't throw it out the window. Come outside. Come outside. No, don't hide. What y'all call it, the police, right? Come outside. Don't hide in the window. Don't call the police, though.
La ventana and the window. The window, man. La ventana.
Hey, yo, Pop, keep doing your thing, man. Stop holding the fuck out, man.
Don't call the police. Shook ass niggas.
At Dope Actions, whatever the case is, what are you talking about? You said YouTube will never take his page no matter what he says or does. Nobody is looking for his page to get taken. I don't know why everybody's always pocket watching everybody. I don't understand. What is it? Like, anytime we have these conversations, people always come in talking about somebody's taking somebody's page or who's monetized and all this other stuff. Like, we got to stop this this pocket watching and all this other mess. I don't care about his page. I'm not here about taking somebody's page. I'm not into none of that type of hate, because that's what that is. That's hate, you know? What we're trying to talk about here is the fact that Hassan Campbell summoned demons and death towards himself. That's what the topic is about. He literally brought forth this energy on himself, and it's just bad, because he went to the projects on demon time. You know, as long as Hassan is following the rules on YouTube, he's good to go. That's just the way it is. But the purpose of our content is not about trying to get him off YouTube. You know, when Hassan is in his right mind and he's talking about the industry, or he's talking about, you know, topics regarding different rappers and so on and so forth, he do bring valid points and different issues to the forefront. You can't take that away from him. The problem that I have is his message regarding Africa Bambaataa and how Bambaataa molested him. And it's like he's not really, he's not going after Bambaataa, and he's not really looking to get any sort of justice. It's like he's using it as a crutch in order to play with the emotions of viewers. And then another issue that I have is the fact that he himself have his own demons that he's not being accountable for. He said that he touched kids when he was younger. We know that Bambaataa was Bambaataa in him in his teenage years, all the way into his early 20s. And not only that, Hassan was seen in photos with Bambaataa. Now, I'm trying to figure this out. If Bambaataa is your abuser, why would you be taking photo ops with him? Why would you be telling the public you got love for Bambaataa and all this other stuff, but you willingly allowed him to plug you? You know what I mean? That doesn't sound like somebody was violating you all your life. It's like you were there, like a willing participant almost. You know what I mean? And to add insult to injury, he got upset with the fact that Cassie was able to get the bag off of Diddy. You know what I mean? Well, that's Hassan's fault. You know, why are you worried about her? She was violated. Diddy abused that woman, tortured her. You know what I mean? She got her bag. She's good to go. It is what it is. But why you hating, though? Why you hating on a woman? You know? Why you mad because Cassie got all the attention? Because that's what Hassan is upset about. He's upset that we are showing Cassie more support. It's not about us showing Cassie more support. I don't know Cassie. I don't even know her story until it broke. You know? The issue here is the courts showed favor to Cassie. She went the legal route, something Hassan never did. You know? Hassan never went the legal route to take down Bambaataa. And if Bambaataa was such a pedophile and touching the kids, how come Hassan Campbell ain't going down for touching kids? Because he touched kids too. Not only that, he said that he would grape another man. This is what Hassan Campbell said on another video about another YouTuber. This is what Hassan said right here. Check it out.
If I see Doggy Diamonds, I'm gonna knock you out and I'm gonna fuck you. You gonna be the only nigga I fuck. Ben, I'm gonna knock you out and fuck you in your butt.
This is what he said, y'all. This is what he said. I'm not even making it up. You heard it. You seen it. It is what it is. That's what he said. You know? This is what he said he would do. Listen to the tapes, fam. Check it out.
If I see Doggy Diamonds, I'm gonna knock you out and I'm gonna fuck you. You gonna be the only nigga I fuck.
Wow.
Ben, I'm gonna knock you out and fuck you in your butt.
Wow. That's what he said, y'all. That is what Hassan Campbell said about Doggy Diamonds. He said that he's going to knock him out and violate him. So I'm trying to figure this out as a grown man, as a masculine man, right? Why would you say that to another brother? That's disrespectful, fam. That's out of pocket. There's no forgiveness. Like me personally, you say something like that to me, fam, there's no forgiveness for that. We're not friends ever. There's no reconciliation after that. You understand? That's the ultimate disrespect to a man. You tell that to any man, that's the most disrespectful thing you could tell a man. Do you understand? Why would you do that? And then expect us to take you serious. I can't take a dude serious that talk like that, bro. That's reckless behavior right there. That's reckless behavior. To say what you would do to another man in that manner. So if you would do that to a man, you would do that to a boy too. You would do that to a young boy. Right or wrong, y'all? If he would do that to a grown man, he would do that to a boy. That's sad, man. That's crazy, man. And I think that for him to say stuff like that and he's in these YouTube streets and people don't hold him accountable, come on, man. You know that's out of pocket. You can't say that to these dudes in these streets, bro. That's an on-site situation. That's the ultimate violation. This is why I believe that Hassan may be with the feds, because it's like he say things to provoke people to anger. This is what he do, man. He love to say things to piss people off sometimes. He'll disrespect people's mothers. He'll disrespect the dead. I've seen some disturbing videos, man, that I got to review. And I'm like, man, this is just out of pocket. Like, all this stuff is just out of pocket, fam. It's just crazy stuff I'm seeing out here. Oh, I got the volume off. Hold on. There we go.
Police? Now the police, sir, don't call the police.
Hold up. You telling people don't call the police, but you called the police after you got shot. You were talking to the police after you got shot. Come on, man. Let's not be a hypocrite, bro. Because in the video, y'all were driving and your partner told you to pull over so you could get into the ambulance, which means y'all were already communicating with the ambulance already. It's all on tape, fam. I don't know why you edit the video and then try to spin it as if though it was a live stream. You played yourself on that, fam. You know good and well that we streaming. You know the streamers that are on YouTube know the business. You know that. So why would you say the feds paused your video? The feds don't have access to YouTube to pause YouTube. They're not, listen, first of all, who is Hassan Campbell that the feds need to be wasting resources and taxpayer dollars to be waiting for you so that they can pause your stream? Why would they pause it to remove evidence that can be used against you, or evidence that could be used to support the case in finding out who shot you? Come on. This is what he said, ladies and gentlemen, of the court of public opinion. Hassan Campbell said that the feds paused his live stream and then turned it back on. This is what he said. You know, this is what he said. So let me do this real quick. Hold on a second. Let me put this because I've already reviewed Brother Fearless video. I already reviewed it. So let me add this over here. Right? So that can be there. Right? Dress this up real good. Right? Okay. Now we can just have our discussion. Okay, so let's get back to the tapes, find out what's going on. So you heard what he said regarding another YouTuber. So think about how many other YouTubers he said this to. He probably said this to some other guys, and I just didn't get a hold of the tapes. I'm not sure. With a show of a one, right? With a show of a one, has Hassan Campbell ever told another YouTuber those disturbing words that he said to Doggy Diamonds? Just with a show of a one, have you heard Hassan Campbell utter words that he's gonna grape another man in any sort of way in these YouTube streets? Did you hear that? Because we got to bring that out for the court of public opinion. We got one so far. So you're telling me that Hassan Campbell many times, wait a minute now. Shut the music off. Shut the music off, guys. Wait a minute now. You telling me that Hassan Campbell said the same thing that he said here. Let me clarify this now, because again, if I'm asking you these questions, I have to make sure that we clarify this. So let me play this video clip. So the question goes as this: did Hassan Campbell do the following to another YouTuber? This is what we're going to play. Did Hassan Campbell do this to another YouTuber?
If I see Doggy Diamonds, I'm gonna knock you out and I'm gonna fuck you. You gonna be the only nigga I fuck. Not Ben. I'm gonna knock you out and fuck you in your butt.
Are you telling me that Hassan Campbell did this to somebody else? This is crazy. This is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy. This is wow. Man, I tell you, bro. I don't know, man. I didn't grow up in a time where dudes said stuff like that. If a dude said stuff like that, that mean that he into men. And it doesn't matter if a person is drunk. I don't want to hear none of that. When you're drunk, you know exactly what you're doing. Even when you're under the influence of alcohol, you know exactly what you're doing. Anybody that drinks, anybody that had any drinks, anybody that ever got drunk, you know exactly what you're doing when you're drunk. You know? That's just the way it is. And if somebody is drunk, they're normally telling the truth. Because I don't know about you, but there have been times I had some drinks and I'm hanging out with some women and whatnot. And it's like, when you got that alcohol in your system, fam, you say some crazy things to these women. Like you'll just look at the woman and just tell her exactly what you want to do, like raw, like straight up. And it's wow, you know? So I know for a fact that when you are under the influence of alcohol, it's not like you're making mistakes. You're saying what is true. So let's say, for example, you and a couple of female co-workers, y'all go out to the bar, y'all chilling, and you have some Henny in your system or whatever the case is, and you at the bar and Shorty's sitting there and you begin to just you start looking at her and you start telling her all these things that you want to do to her. You're telling the truth. You're telling the truth. It's not that you don't know what you're doing. You know exactly what you're doing. You feeling yourself. You know what I mean? That's why they always tell you that when you're at a party or whatever, have a drink, you know what I'm saying? Unwind, relax, you know? Because if you go into a party and you don't have no drinks, it's like, it just doesn't feel right. You got to have a drink in hand, fam. It is. It really does. It puts you in a different, matter of fact, that's why they call it spirits. You get into a certain spirit. But yeah, man. So he done this already to other guys already by talking crazy. Wow. Let's get back to them tapes.
But everybody give a about Cassie? All y'all care about Cassie? I'm not going nowhere. Come outside, don't throw a bottle, you ass nigga.
Yo, what happened 5 hours ago? Somebody said that was me 5. Oh, you mean like you were drunk? You had some alcohol and you was talking to some woman crazy? That's how it be, man. I think that's what you're saying, right? At Jordan, you said that was me 5 hours ago. All right. Yeah, that's how it be, man. Yo, I remember this one time, me and my coworkers, we was hanging out, you know what I'm saying? Had this sister there, man. Yo, I was wilding, bro. It was crazy because it's like I'm telling her all this crap that I'm gonna do to her. But my other coworker partner, he's there on the side cracking up, bro. Imagine your man's and them is right there chilling. Everybody drinking, you know what I'm saying? But I'm telling the woman, I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do this to you, know what I'm saying? Yo, put your leg on the table and do this and that. Yo, I'm telling you, I was wilding, I was wilding out, bro. And my partner there laughing like, yo, Ringo, you wilding, bro. It's the alcohol, bro. So when you see Haas doing what he's doing and y'all be like, yo, he was drunk, bro. You know what I mean? He didn't really know what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing. He knew what he was doing, bro. I don't want to say he was out of his mind. He knew what he was doing.
I'm not going nowhere. Come outside, don't throw a bottle, you ass nigga. Come outside. Throw a bottle while I'm outside. Throw a bottle while I'm outside. I'm not running nowhere. Come outside, you nigga.
Shoot, one time, fam, we was chilling, you know what I mean? And, you know, 'cause we used to have these sessions, these drink sessions, hangout sessions and whatnot. And, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say the location because, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to get nobody in trouble. But, you know what I'm saying? We drinking. Now, the thing about Henny, man, is that really sneaks up on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of a Ciroc, you know what I'm saying? Ciroc guy, whatever the case is, you know. But Henny, man, I mean, I could drink Henny, but it's dangerous, man. It's dangerous, bro. It sneaks up on you. It's like when you think you good, you know what I mean? Like you'll be drinking, you think you good, you chilling, you know what I mean? Next minute, it just hits you. So next minute, right, I'm there doing my thing. Next minute, I'm on the floor, bro. I'm on the floor, right? I'm on the floor looking up. I see the lady there. She's looking down at me. I'm there on the floor. Next minute, I'm in the sink. She's washing my locks, bro. I'm over here vomiting all over the place, bro.
What you talking about, Will?
Yo, it was a mess. It was a mess. I opened my eyes. My eyes, I'm in between her breasts, bro. Yo, she's washing my hair. I'm like, where in the world I'm at? A salon? She's literally washing my locks, bro. Yo, it was a mess, bro. It was a mess. They were planning to call a Uber and throw me in the Uber and whatnot, yo. They're like, yo, you crazy, bro. You should have heard you, man. You should have heard the things you were saying, man. I was like, yo, man, I hope you ain't recording me, bro. You know? But yeah, man, you gotta really, now if you get to the point where you know, you vomiting all over the place, that's when you gotta know your limit, bro. So with Henny, I try to stay away, man. I try to stay away from Henny. Like if I go anywhere and they be like, yo, Ringo, yo, you want some of the Henny? Nah, bro. I'm good. No Henny, bro. You got Ciroc? You know what I mean? The apple Ciroc, all right, we good. But Henny, no, man. Got to stay away from that, fam. You know what I mean? Not when I'm out in public, man. I don't want no issues, bro. You know? But let's get back to the tapes.
Scream out your apartment.
Now again, he's the one who summoned the death spirit. He summoned death. He came there with the energy of death. And this is why the demons are now throwing bottles at him, giving him warning shots.
Don't throw a bottle and hide. Come outside, nigga. I'm out here.
They're not hiding, they're throwing the bottles. Remember, you gangster, go in the building, knock on the doors with the shooters.
I'm out here. I'm out here. And if y'all keep on playing with me, I'll flood this fucking building with 1,000 niggas. Stop playing with me.
That just makes the people in the building even more angry and brings out more demonic activity.
1455 is my shit.
Now he's telling people that the building is his building. That's crazy. How you own the building in the projects? That's wild, fam. That don't even make no sense. You know? How you running ish at the projects? You don't own nothing there. Now, if you notice there's a little kid on the side, you probably can't see him. Let me see if I could do this. All right. Let me see. There's a little kid right there. Let me add that into the stream for our investigation. Right? So let me do this. Right? See, there's a little kid right there. Now, I'm trying to figure out if that's the same one that had the dog, but that's a little kid that is in the grass area playing. Right? Most likely walking a dog, because you wouldn't be in the grass area doing nothing. So he's most likely walking his dog or whatever the case is, because it's very dangerous to be in that area. You know what I'm saying? Because of my own experience working for New York City Housing Authority, I know that in the grass area, it's very dangerous, you know, because back in the day, I used to be a caretaker for New York City Housing Authority. As a caretaker, you clean the buildings, you mop the floors, you throw out the trash, you do all of that other stuff. And when you're in the grass area, sometimes you might have air conditioners that fall out windows. People be throwing bottles out windows, diapers, you name it. You know what I mean? That's why I always salute the workers, the caretakers that you see in front of the projects cleaning, because I used to do that. And then eventually I moved up, you know, took a couple of tests, got promoted, you know what I'm saying, to a heat and plumbing technician, took another test, got promoted to heat and maintenance worker. And I pretty much did that all the way until housing decided, you know what? You don't want to take the potion sauce injection. We're going to get you up on out of here. You know? Yeah. They got rid of me, man. They got rid of me because I didn't want to take the injection. I'm pretty sure y'all know about the pandemic sauce. You know? But I love the work. I love the work that I was doing in the boiler plants and the boiler rooms and all that other stuff. Great work, great pay. Everything was good. But you're not going to make me take that damn sauce. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, fam. You know? I'm not doing that, brother. I'm not doing it because a lot of the people that I know that took the sauce, it's like a lot of them, man, it's like they're not, I don't know, man. They're just not the same. I don't know. They're not the same, or they have some sort of issues that they might be dealing with. And I heard a lot of people that drop like flies, man. I'm like, nah, bro. They was like, if you don't take this, we're going to give you a pink slip. I was like, nah, bro. It's not happening to me, man. Not me. You know what I mean? And the thing is, before everything happened, they gave us the opportunity to get like exemption letters and all of that other stuff, like religious exemption letters and all of that stuff. I had all the paperwork. I had everything documented. They denied everything for me and my other partners. It's about a couple of guys, a couple of good guys, man. They got rid of us, man. Worst thing they ever did, because once they did that, the business fell apart. How many of you ever been at a job and you were one of the best workers there and they fronted on you, got rid of you due to some BS, and the company ended up falling apart? Put a 1 in the chat if you've been there. It's like as soon as they got rid of you, everything started falling apart because you were the one that was really working. You were the one maintaining the business. You know what I mean? And that's what happened. Once they got rid of me and all the other guys, because it wasn't just me. You had a couple of other guys that were like, we're not taking this injection. We're just not doing it. I don't care. They were like, but we're going to get rid of you. You're not going to have a job. I was like, hey, it is what it is. I don't care. You know what I mean? I do something else. You know what I mean? So that's what happens, man. So I'm glad I made the right choice because at first I was contemplating on doing it. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be transparent. There was at a point where I was contemplating on doing it because, you know, I got kids to feed. I got family, man. So it's like, I was like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go through with it. So if anything happened to me, you know what I mean? Hey, at least I gotta take care of my kids. But then I started to think like, yo, what if you do this and you end up dying? What if you end up doing this and you end up dying? Or what about if you do this and you end up leaving the company? This was done against your will. Are you doing this because you want to, or are you doing this against your will? Now, if you're a person and you took the sauce because you wanted to, then there's nothing wrong with that if you wanted to. But if you're being forced and coerced with fear and threats of being fired, I'm not taking that thing. Y'all go do what y'all gotta do. I'm not taking that mess. And even though I contemplated doing it, because I had a good support base with some of the other brothers at the company, you know, we would always meet up and talk about these things. And I was telling them, I was like, yo, man, I was thinking about getting it. They was like, man, you better not go get that mess, bro. We right here, bro. We in this together, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. Don't even fold, bro. Stay the course, fight the battle. And I was like, yo, you right, bro. You right. So due to all the support, you know what I mean? We were able to fight the battle together and we end up walking. You know what I mean? So, hey, it is what it is. Cause, you know, when it comes to stuff like that, man, if you've been there, cause I know a lot of you out there probably made those same decisions. Some of you decided to take the potion because, you know, you got a family. Maybe you don't have anything else to fall back on and you got bills to pay, mortgage, and you just like, look, I got to do what I got to do, man. I'm going to take the risk. Hey, it's your choice, man. But for me, I was like, nah, I'm not doing it. You know what I mean? I don't care about what it is. And I'm glad I made the decision nonetheless. Anyway, let's get back to this. Let's get back to the tapes. Let's get back to these tapes. We're talking about Hassan Campbell pretty much summoned death to himself. We looked at a video earlier in the stream of a brother named Fearless, where he shared a video about Hassan Campbell and how his words is what's bringing all of this negativity to him. You know, it's a spiritual thing where his words are bringing it. You know, so what we did is we reviewed his video. We're talking about, let me see. We're talking about this video right here where you see Brother Fearless. His link is in the video title. So you could pretty much support him if you choose to. But let's get back to the tape so that we can review this video even more and break this thing down. Let's go.
Ow! Ow! Mother!
Wow.
Don't throw nothing out the window while I'm not looking. Come outside! What up, though? Don't throw it out the window while I'm not looking. Come outside, nigga! Come outside!
Now, the thing about Hassan with what he's doing right here is very, very dangerous. As I said in previous streams, guys, you have to listen to me very carefully. Hassan is 47 years old. 47 years old, right? He's supposed to know better, to understand the generation that we're in, to understand the young brothers that are out here and how the world works. As a father, he's supposed to know. Why would you be in the hood on demon time, taunting these young brothers in the projects? I already warned you guys. The younger generation in today's day are a different breed of young brothers. You older cats have to understand that you cannot be out here. Just because you were doing your thing back in the day doesn't mean you try to provoke these young brothers. They'll rock your snot box. These younger cats in the hood will rock your snot box. They'll push your wig back quick. And they don't care about the cameras. They don't care about who recording. They handle their business. You understand? Now, they don't be out here wilding for no reason. When you see these youngins out in the hood wilding out, Something happened that made them wild out. Something took place. But what Hassan is doing is he's telling these dudes to come on out. He's asking for problems, you know? And he's 47. And I don't understand why he's doing that mess for. I'm 46, bro. I'm 46. You're not going to see me in the projects screaming and yelling and wilding and provoking people and cursing women out and threatening women. This is what Hassan was doing. In this video, he was threatening mothers that he's going to beat women up and throw them down a flight of stairs. This is what Hassan Campbell said. That's unethical. That's not right. You're not supposed to be doing that. Why would you threaten women? That's not cool, man. But this is what he was doing. So it's no wonder why these young brothers in the projects decided to throw bottles. They were like, who this dude is threatening the mothers? Who you are. Matter of fact, I would go as far to say this. The young brothers in the projects got more balls than the older brothers. The young brothers in the projects have more balls than the old heads because they're the ones that will come outside and really handle business while the OGs and all the old heads sit back and watch and not do nothing. I see this all the time. I can guarantee you these are younger cats that's throwing these bottles at Hassan. It's not these older brothers. They not trying to be about, they're not about that life no more. When you get older, bro, you just want to take care of your family, do what you got to do. You don't got no time to prove nothing no more. But these younger brothers, they got a lot of energy. And they're not going to take all that disrespect that Hassan is executing in front of that building. They're like, yo, this is our hood. You're not going to come over here with none of that noise. And they're going to challenge the energy that Hassan is putting out. And based on the reports, Hassan said that he's going back to the hood to get revenge. Just in case y'all didn't know, Hassan said he's going back to the hood to get revenge. So you know what's going to happen, right? He's going to go back and they're going to rock his snot box. I'm waiting for it to happen, bro. I'm just sitting back patiently waiting for him to go back to the hood and he's going to eventually get his snot box rocked and I'm going to run the numbers up. Because I got to report the news. So I don't know what kind of man that's 47 years old with kids would be entertaining death in this manner. Because that's what he's doing. Rather than him focusing on getting therapy, overcoming his issues, whatever tendencies he have, overcoming these things. Instead, he want to go to the hood and fight with demons. It makes no sense, man. Focus on your kids, man. Focus on your kids. Yeah, but everybody making videos about me, talking crap about me. That you want that, bro. Remember, you want to be viral. You want to be relevant, right? Okay. People going to eat. That's what social media is about. It's about talking. It's about content. You know? You got 700 people watching right now. Why? Because they want to hear the content. You know? It is what it is. It doesn't mean that it's about me. They come to hear the story. And this is what a lot of times content creators don't think. Like Hassan is the type of guy that when he go live and he have a lot of people viewing, he start boasting in himself, not realizing that it's not about you, bro. It's about providing the people the content. Now, you might have fans that like your work and they rock with you, but at the end of the day, you talking about topics that people are interested in, that's what matters. It's not about you. You know what I mean? People want to hear content. People don't even watch TV no more, yo. I don't watch TV. Do you watch TV? I don't watch TV. You know? I don't watch regular TV, fam. It's like YouTube is TV now. I don't know anybody that watch TV anymore. And if you notice, the price of televisions are very low. Remember back in the day, to get a big screen TV was expensive and people couldn't afford them now. Now you could get a 70-inch screen TV, fam, for like under $500. It's crazy. You could get a high-end television for like under $500, $300. Them things don't have no more value no more. You know? Cable television, nobody watch it no more unless it's like a game or something, like a special game that's going to be on TV or whatever. That's the only thing. But none other than that, nobody watch TV no more.
Come outside, the Warriors is out. Come outside.
He just said the Warriors is out. Come outside. Come outside. The Warriors is out. Yeah, it looked like that same dude, the same kid that came out the building with the dog. That's him in the background. So he went outside to walk his dog to use the bathroom. That's what it was. He went to go take his dog out to use the bathroom. And he stayed over there. He not staying by his building because they throwing bottles.
Come outside. What apartment is...
If you look at the bottom of the screen, you can, not the bottom of the screen, but if you look over here, I know it's tiny for probably some of you, but if you're on a desktop computer, you'll be able to see it. But I'm gonna open this up on the screen for you to see exactly what I'm showing. So let me see. Okay. Right here, if you look at this, if you look at that image right there, that's the young boy that came out with his dog. See? So you have this young kid in the projects. He just came outside to walk his dog. You got Hassan with a knife, arguing and going crazy in front of the building, putting these young kids in danger. You know what I mean? The kid said, I'm going to stay on that side. I'm not going back on that side where Hassan is because it's dangerous. You know? So I just wanted you to see that for the record. Let me get back to the video. Okay.
That's what I thought. What apartment is that? What apartment is that?
Wow.
What apartment is that? That's what I thought. Y'all don't even understand how many niggas love me. Keep on playing. It's mine.
Whoa, pause. Pause, bro. He said, y'all don't even know how many ninjas love me. It's not cool to say that, Hassan, especially after all of the stuff we witnessed. For you to say that men love you, it's not cool. I'm just saying, fam. I'm not even trying to be funny. You know? Yo, I found a video, bro, that we got to review, man. I found a very, very interesting video, man. I found this video. I'm looking at the video shaking my head. I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's some video, I don't know, where this dude is in the streets with some dude that keep touching on him, touching on his waist. And he's telling the dude, get off my waist, stop touching me. And I'm like, bro, this what in the world's going on here, bro? And it's very, very telling, very questionable. We got to review this stuff, man. Like I said, man, I'm not playing no games, y'all. I'm not playing no games. I couldn't believe what I was seeing, bro. I'm like, nah, bro. This is crazy, man. Yeah, that's the video I'm talking about, fam. I couldn't believe it, fam. Look, I never seen none of this content, bro. And I'm trying to figure out first of all, what dude doing out in the street with that other dude, bro? Why dude is all up on you, bro, putting his head on your chest and touching your waist and you telling him don't touch me? It's like, bro, that is not a good look, fam. That's not a good look, bro. You know what I mean? But we got to review the tapes, bro. We got to review the tapes. You know, don't get mad at me. You went live. You went live with dude. You went live with that dude on tape, doing whatever it is that y'all were doing. Now, I don't know. We're going to talk about that in that video, so I'm going to kind of get off that subject right now because I don't want to distract from the show, but I had to put that little promo out there. Right? Okay, so let's get back to the tapes, find out what we got.
I wish y'all niggas would. I wish you niggas would. Keep on. When I catch that window and that floor, I know the floors and I know the window. When I catch it, I'm not even looking up. When I catch it, your mother, you broke ass.
He just said that he's gonna throw your mother down a flight of stairs. This is what Hassan Campbell just said. Why would you say that against the mothers of the projects? Why would you say that?
And every nigga in my army gonna stomp that.
He just said that the members of his army is going to stomp the mothers of the projects. This is what he said, fam. Very disrespectful things that he say, man.
Fuck y'all playing with? Who y'all playing with? I look like I'm running.
Wow, you see that? They nearly rocked his snot box. You saw that? They nearly rocked his snot box. Somebody threw a can of ragu. You know? That's what happened, man. You know? They literally will throw these things at you and not even care. You know? This is what they do. Let's get back to that. Let me rewind that back a little bit.
Who y'all playing with? I look like I'm running.
Wow.
Don't throw it from the window. Come outside. Come outside. I look like I'm running. Come on.
You said that Hassan will copyright strike somebody if they play that footage. Hassan will get his entire channel terminated. You're talking to an OG in the YouTube space. You're not supposed to file false copyright claims. Do you understand? He could do that to AK, but maybe AK don't know his way around the YouTube streets. Because here's the thing, fam. I don't like to play these little games. When you post something on the web and you do BS, right? That's how you lose everything. I'm not the one to be playing with. I play by the books, by the rules. And one thing I know is that when you file false claims, you will get your entire channel terminated. Do you understand me? When something is on the web, it stays on the web. So if Hassan wants to play those kind of games, he will have his entire channel terminated. Not only that, he will have a lawsuit because I got the money to take him down. I'm not here to play any of these games. Now, we could do this thing the social media way in terms of you do content, and if you have some sort of issue, you respond like a man. But if you resort to dirty tactics, then it's going to cost you a lot. And I'm after the bag. That's what I'm interested in, the bag. I'm not here to play. This is business. So if somebody want to give me a bag, we'll just get the bag. It's very easy to get because I play by the rules. And if you got something to hide, then that mean that you dirty. Because if you're saying that AK played that video of him out in the street with dude and he filed a copyright, how could he file a copyright? He don't own a copyright to anything. All AK have to do is file a counter notice and then let YouTube know that Hassan filed a malicious copyright claim and they'll terminate his channel. So you got to play by the rules. See, I understand how the business works. Everything is fair use. They can't tell you can't play a video. What copyright? So let me get this straight. To file a copyright mean that you have a video registered with the Library of Congress. And you're also saying that you're selling the video as a product and a service. Or else why would you have it copywritten? Hassan Campbell don't own a copyright to anything. So the way it works on YouTube is when somebody file a false copyright claim, right? What happens is this. YouTube is not involved. What they will do is they will remove said video. And then what you have to do is file a counter notice. Once you file a counter notice, YouTube will act as a middleman. And what they will essentially do is send the counter notice to the party that filed the claim. That party now has 10 business days to produce a court order that you are infringing against them. In other words, if Hassan filed a copyright claim against AK, right? All AK had to do is file a counter notice. And once that happened, YouTube is going to send that counter notice to AK. And Hassan would have 10 business days to provide a court-ordered document saying that AK infringed against his copyright. Now, if AK used said video under fair use to do commentary and criticism, there is no court that would grant Hassan Campbell any documentation that he was infringed. It makes no sense. Now, what's going to happen is this, because I need for people to understand. When YouTube sent Hassan a counter notice from the party in which he tried to use dirty tactics, right? This is how these things work. He would have 10 business days to produce this document. We know he don't got the document. The reason why YouTube give you 10 business days to produce the document is because if you file a DMCA claim, you're telling YouTube that you already have a court order against the party who is infringing your copyright. So this is why YouTube will give Hassan 10 business days. If he don't provide the documentation from a court saying that you infringed, YouTube will restore the video back to YouTube. Now, this is where it gets interesting. This is what you're supposed to do after that. Once YouTube restores the video, as a content creator, you're supposed to write a letter to YouTube. You can do this via the chat as well as YouTube Twitter. And you let them know, according to the terms of service, YouTube, it says that if anyone files a false DMCA claim maliciously to use as harassment to take down videos, that your terms of service says that their account will be terminated. You send them that letter and you let them know by screenshot that Hassan filed the claim and it was done maliciously with the intent to cause harm to your livelihood and so forth. And this is unacceptable behavior and it violates the terms of service. And according to your terms of service, you said that said account would be terminated. So as per your own guidelines, said party should be terminated. We look forward to, so and so. Now, once you do that, YouTube is going to look into the situation. They're going to realize what happened. And they're going to do either two things. Based on my experience, they're going to either terminate his account for what he did, because it's wrong to do that. You're not supposed to file bogus complaints. And people do that type of stuff maliciously to silence people when they can't take the heat, right? They're going to either send him a letter letting him know with a warning that if he do it again, they're going to terminate his account, or without notice, he'll wake up in the morning and his account is gone. So it's his choice. If he want to continue to eat, if he want to have a livelihood, if he want to have a voice in the space, then play by the rules. But if you play dirty man tactics, you will lose it all, everything. Just that simple. Right? I don't fear none of these people. I've been here since 2006 and I know the rules. Again, I play by the rules. The rules, that's it. Commentary and criticism, fair use. Do you understand? There's no infringing when you're sharing commentary and criticism. You're reviewing content. Like I said, to those of you that are out there, if people do these type of things to you, file a lawsuit, hire that attorney, get an easy bag. These content creators got a bag. That's easy bread, fam. All these content creators, they got money, A lot of these guys get a check. That's an easy bag, fam. Easy. That's easy money. So when people resort to those type of things, that stuff doesn't move me because you got a bag and I'm trying to get that bag. Just like Cassie got the bag from Diddy, I'm sitting back waiting for a bag. Everybody trying to get a bag. Everybody trying to eat. It is what it is. You know? No, Hassan didn't report me. Why would he waste his time doing that? Like I said, I'm going to get a bag. Somebody in the chat said that he reported AK, another YouTuber. This is what somebody said in the chat. Somebody said that he reported AK for showing a video where he's in the video with some guy that's all over him. And I'm like, bro, this is crazy. So I'm like, how could you file a copyright claim on a video that's on YouTube? The video is on YouTube on multiple platforms. The very same video that I'm talking about is on YouTube on multiple platforms already. So maybe he did that to AK because AK probably was roasting him or whatever the case is, and he felt some type of way, you know? But what AK should have did is everything that I just finished talking about, you know? It is what it is. So what's the point of, see, here's the thing. To file such a claim, prove that whatever the person is showing is correct. Why would you be ashamed in any sort of way? You put it online. You get what I'm saying? If I go live and I'm doing questionable things and people start cutting the tape and sharing it all over the place, how am I getting mad when this is what I did? Own up to it. This is what you did. You know, that's crazy. But anyway, let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
Come outside.
Because you know how when Hassan doing his videos, he always talking about people mass reporting him and all this other junk. So for him to resort to the same sort of tactics, that's going to only backfire. You know what I'm saying? That only backfires. That's the wrong way to do things in these streets. Very, very dirty games. Very, very dirty. Because here's the thing. The last thing you want on your reputation is that you're out here playing those games in these YouTube streets. Because when other content creators notice that this is what you do, it's going to be a problem for you. A major problem. And we had various people that did stuff like that. And look at their channels now. The karma came back because of jealousy, hate. They don't want to take criticism. They can't handle the heat, but they got time to talk about everybody else. You know what I mean? So again, guys, always know the rules and know the legalities of what you can and can't do. You can get a bag off these content creators. You know what I mean? Let's say, for example, you're a small YouTube channel, right? You got 500 subscribers. You do a reactionary video with a channel that got 1 million subscribers. That particular channel decides they don't like what you said about them, right? So they file a false copyright claim against you, right? When that happens, you can now sue the content creator for a bag. Not only that, you can get their channel terminated at the same time. And you can get all sorts of damages. The problem is a lot of people don't know their rights. They don't know the legalities of this. It's a very serious thing to do. So it's not a game. This is why when I teach these type of things, I try to make people understand. You got to play by the rules. If you don't want nobody talking about you, don't talk no BS online. It's just that simple. Don't talk nothing online because you got to be prepared for criticism. And if you can't handle criticism, don't come online talking because now we know you a coward. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to be prepared for criticism and people talking about you, whether they're talking about you in a good way or a bad way. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. You get what I mean? Let me show you something. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Just for the record, you know, I want to show this thing here. Let me see. I don't know if I got it on this computer, but I want to look for something that I think I might have. Okay, I got it here. Right? Let me show you this, right? All right, you see this? This is a fair use warning. As content creators, when you do reactionary videos or whatever the case is, your videos and so forth fall under this provision, which is the fair use doctrine. 17 U.S.C. 107, federal law allows citizens to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teachings, and parody, which doesn't infringe of copyright under USC, under 17 USC 107. So when you understand the law, your rights, and everything else, you'll proceed and do your job. So with all of the nonsense and the threats and the fair tax, none of that stuff move me. I'm going to get a bag. So all these content creators, they got to learn to protect the bag, man. You playing games, and I'm going to have content. So not only would I be able to get a bag off of you, but I'm going to also be able to get content off the fact that I sued you. And it's going to be talked about all over YouTube. So we're going to run them numbers up. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of money to be made in situations like that. You understand? So it's not only the bag we getting, but then we're going to be talking about it in videos. And then everybody's going to be talking about it in videos on how you got sued and lost your money. You see that? Because attorneys love stuff like this because it's easy. I'd be like, yo, I'm a content creator, blah, blah, blah. I do reaction videos, fair use. This person did X, Y, and Z. I'm trying to get my compensation. They caused me a lot of stress. I lost wages. You know what I'm saying? I lost monetary gain, such and such and such. My family suffered. I'm suffering loss. I'm stressed out, so on and so forth. Before you know it, I got a bag. And this is why Diddy have to give Cassie a bag. Why do you think Diddy gave Cassie a bag? Because he know he wrong. You see what I'm saying? This is why Cassie, and matter of fact, the other woman that came to Diddy, the new victim, she's about to get a bag. So Diddy is losing all his money. So if you're a content creator and you interfere and do some sort of BS, I hope that you take notes from this section of the stream. You can get an easy bag off these content creators. A lot of them got bank. They got money to lose. You know what I mean? And when you sue them after you win your bread, right? Then make 1,000 videos about it to make the algorithm spread that you took them to the bank and got a bag. Let it go viral. Put it on TikTok. Put it on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Let that stuff pop so that the whole world know that you got a bag off that content creator. Run the numbers up because now other content creators are going to hear the news of what happened, and now they're going to all start talking about that person. And before you know it, all that buzz is going to come right back to you. Your channel going to take off, is going to grow. A lot of these creators, man, they just don't know how to do business, and they don't know how to just recognize the game. But when you resort to dirty man tactics, that stuff don't end well. You understand? Let me see. Y'all saying the Cassie bag was canceled? Don't tell me the Cassie bag was canceled? Hold on, wait a minute. Cut the presses. Hold on, cut the music off. Wait a minute now. Somebody just came into the chat and said the Cassie bag was canceled. Uh-oh. Do we have confirmation on that? Do we have confirmation? Do we have confirmation from anybody? Well, you already said it. I need some more confirmation, fam. Let me see. Is the bag canceled from Cassie? Or is Jay trolling? Which one? Let me see. Did he got a refund? Oh no. This is crazy, man. I mean, if the troll is lying, we gonna pack them up anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody says supposedly. Did she lose the bag? Yes or no, man? Come on, y'all don't know? Let's see. Cassie won the set. I mean, once you won the settlement, there is no cancel. Yeah, right. If you won, if he settled, it is what it is, bro. You know? Let me see. You heard she committed what? Really? That's what you heard? Interesting. Let me see. Let me see. Settlement. Let me go do a quick search. Quick search. We're going to go do a quick search so we can find out about this bag. If not, let me see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Jared said Hassan never say he filed copyright claims. Somebody in the chat said that Hassan filed a false copyright claim against AK. That's what somebody said in the chat. I don't know if it's true. If Hassan played by those dirty games, that's a problem. That's a problem. Because he's always talking about people be mass flagging him and all this other stuff. Like that's called dirty man tactics. They used to do that a lot back in the day. But nowadays, people got money. So it's easy to get some money off people now in these YouTube streets. And a lot of these content creators got a bank account. And I need access to that bread. I need access to that bread, fam. Let me see. Ba-ba-da-ba. Let me see. Where the troll at, though? I'm looking for the troll. Yeah. Yeah, pack them up real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't got time for all that mess, you know? Don't got time for this stuff, fam. Where is it, man? I can't find it. I'm looking for this person, man. I can't find it. Where in the world is this thing? Yeah, and you can't say the S word in the chat, fam. Anybody caught saying the S word, we got to pack you up. You're not supposed to put the S word in the chat. Don't do that, please. Let's get back to the tapes.
Come outside with the shooters. Come outside.
Again, he's telling everybody to come outside with the shooters. And he don't even have a gun. How you going to tell people to come outside with the shooters and you don't even have a gun? Come on, man. He summoned death to himself. That's how he got shot, y'all. He ain't got shot because nobody was hating on him. He got shot because that's what he wanted.
Yeah! Don't throw no bottles out the window. Come outside. Do I look like I'm running?
And also, if anybody got any info, fam, if you got any info, any video clips, anything that's questionable, anything that needs review regarding Hassan Campbell, send it to my Instagram at Ringo TV Raw. You know what I'm saying? We need that material because, like, I found a tape. I found a very interesting tape of an interview that he did with another guy, and we got to review that interview, man. Some very telling things, man. Matter of fact, it's about 2 interviews that I got, and I kind of listen to the interviews while I'm in the crib, kind of just doing what I do, and I was hearing some weird stuff, man. Some hypocrisy, fam, and I got to address that. Because on one side, it's like with Hassan, he tried to play Mr. Righteous 1 minute, and then he's gangster the next minute. And I'm trying to figure this out, man. Which one are you? You righteous or you gangster? Which one? You know? It don't even make no sense. You righteous or gangster? Let me see. Black Thunder said, what I don't understand. Let's see if we can examine your comment for a bit, because, you know, I'm trying to figure out the same thing, you know. Let me see. Let's talk about it. Let's have the conversation, right? Let's have the conversation at this guy. Let's see. Let's see. Black Thunder said, what I don't understand is why keep giving this lame the attention when there's other important ish to talk about. YouTube is boring. The question I have for you is, why are you watching me? I mean, if you're bored, go find something else to do. Why are you dependent on me to talk about more important ish when you can talk about it? You know, why don't you take this advice? Why don't you go start a YouTube channel and talk about the more important ish that you want to hear? Right? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to say, what I don't understand is why you keep giving this lame the attention when there are other important ish to talk about. Why are you watching me at 4:27 a.m.? Why are you here? Could you answer that question, please? Could you please answer the question? Like, why do you watch me? Why? Why are you watching me? Like, it doesn't make sense. I would not be watching anything that I don't like. There's 717 people here, and you're telling me why I'm doing this? And you got 700 plus people in the building. Obviously, they want to hear me. Because the truth of the matter is, those people that be saying stuff like that, those people be people that are Hassan Campbell's, those are Hassan Campbell's supporters that are coming in, saying stuff like that in terms of, why are you giving this person attention? Those be Hassan's supporters that are doing that. Those are not regular people. Those are his supporters. Hassan want attention, remember? That's what he want. The problem is you don't like the attention he's getting. See, you like the attention when it's praise and people kissing people behind. But see, over here, we hold people accountable. That's what we do. We hold people accountable. So don't come here acting as if though you're some sort of why are you talking about Hassan, man? You wasting your time giving him attention. Like, that's going to make me not do content. Like, that's not going to make me not do content. This is a story that people want to hear. This is news. This is news. And what we're talking about is the fact that Hassan Campbell summoned death his way. He summoned it to himself. And this is what I'm teaching the people. You're not going to have 777 people watching you if you're just talking BS. Obviously, there's a demand for the content. Now, if I had 3 people listening to me right now, then maybe your comment might have some sort of relevance. But, it doesn't make sense when the market clearly says this is what they want to hear, right? But those really be Hassan Campbell's fans that are over here. Now, again, if you're a Hassan Campbell fan, why are you here if you don't like the content? Why are you here? Go watch something else. It's amazing to me that people do this type of stuff. I would not be watching something that I don't like. If YouTube is boring because I'm making this video stream, then it's because you're bored, not me. I'm having fun. And I'm pretty sure the 777 folks that are viewing, they're having fun too. You know? I don't get it, fam. But anyway, let's get back to these tapes, do what we got to do. Let's go.
Come outside with the shooters.
Now, as you can see, his partner came here towards the end because Hassan most likely told him to pass through and whatnot. Now, Fearless identified him as, I guess, because the guy came, that was sort of like an angel or whatever coming in to intervene from what could have happened, meaning Hassan could have got his wig pushed back, if anything, if it wasn't for his partner coming there at the same time. But again, Hassan edited the video and took out the parts that are missing because it doesn't make sense in real time. And you're going to see that play out shortly. To the person who asks how they can support the channel financially, my Cash App is at the top of the live chat pinned. You can use the Cash App. It's pinned right at the top of the live chat. It's right there. You know? When you use that, we will shout out any sort of Cash Apps at the end of the stream. If you use Super Chat, I am not shouting out your Super Chats and I am not reading them. When you use the Super Chat, it is for you to stand out from others that are making comments so that your comment stands out, right? When you use Super Chats, you're giving YouTube 40% of your money. Right? So if you want me to get your support, use the Cash App. It's just that simple. So that being said, let's get back to the tapes.
Say where you at. Now keep the distance. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though?
Why is this guy so angry for? I don't get it, man. It's like, this guy is angry at the camera in front of the You could have made this video in your house at the end of the day. He could have literally made the video in his house, you know? G Money, man. Like, why are you here for, fam? What's going on, bro? Like, seriously, man. It's too early in the morning for this, bro. You know? Like, why are you here, bro? You come into the live chat. I mean, you're saying, Ringo, I'm gonna keep on drinking because God is not answering my prayers, bro. So keep on drinking, bro. It's wasting your time here. You know. It don't make no sense, bro. No sense at all. But it is what it is, man. Wait a minute, what happened, man? Come on, V-Dub, man. You took out Mikey, bro. The wrong guy got shot, bro. Dang. Oh, man. Yo, my bad, Mikey, man. What's going on, man? Dang. My goodness, bro. Yo, man, the wrong guy got shot, bro. Yo, V-Dub took out the wrong soldier, bro. Yo, we good, Mikey, man. Everything good, man. Wrong man, bro. Wrong man. Dag, bro. Yo, Mikey J got hit in the crossfire, man. Dag, bro, this crazy. Yo, Mikey, man, where you at, bro? You there still? Mikey got hit in the crossfire, bro. Yo, V-Dub was quick with the draw, bro, man. Dag, bro. Yo, you see how it is in these streets, bro? You see how it is in the hood? Yo, this is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy, man. What in the world is going on, man? Where Mikey at, yo? You still there? Let me see. Oh, you should be able to post, Mike. Everything should be good. I guess the system got a refresh. But Mikey will be back. Sometimes that happened. You know, like how I could tell what happened. You know, like V-Dub was about to pack up the other person, and when he hit the button, that's when the live chat scrolled up, and then Mikey got shot, bro. Matter of fact, let me not even say Mikey got shot. My bad, bro. That sounds like a curse. I didn't even want to say that, man. You know what I mean? So Most High forbid. You know what I mean? But you see how I just corrected myself? Do you see how I just corrected myself? Now think about that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Now, we just finished talking about how Hassan Campbell summoned death to himself. And in the process, V-Dub made a mistake and packed up Mikey by mistake, right? And when it was supposed to be somebody else. And I said, oh, he got shot. Now, I don't mean he got shot for real, for real. At the same time, it's not cool to talk like that. It's not cool to talk like that. You got to really watch your words. Are you getting my point? So, you know what I'm saying? I don't wish nothing on Mikey in terms of him getting shot. That's not going to happen. You know what I mean? That's never going to happen. Not in this lifetime. He's not going to ever get shot. Not in this lifetime. He's never going to get shot. Not Mikey J. Mikey J never going to get shot. You see how I just cleaned that up? Do you see how I just put out more words into the universe to clean up what I said? This is why it's very important to watch your words, because sometimes you joke around and you end up putting things into the universe. It's not cool, man. Where's Mikey at, man? Where Mikey J at, though, bro? Yo, you left or what, man? Your phone battery ran out? What happened? I hope you ain't salty about that mess, bro. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he had to go to work. You know what I mean? I don't know. It is what it is. He'll be back, you know, because he's not blocked. He's not blocked, you know. But let me see. Let me see. Where we at? Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. We back. Everything looks good. All right. Let's get back to this thing here. Let me put it back on the tape.
What up? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though?
Now, the problem that I have here is this. Now, again, when we reviewed the video by Fearless, he said that his friend, you know, was there, I guess, acting as, I guess, to intervene. I get it. There's some truth to it. At the same time, you know, the friend don't even look like he's there to move Hassan out of the way. Now, I'm sure about a friend being there, it definitely stopped the people from throwing the bottles. It definitely did. It stopped them from throwing the bottles. So him being there is sort of like an angelic force came through to kind of prevent anything from going south. At the same time, I don't see the friend really saying, hey, yo, come on, fam, let's go. He's not really doing that. I believe that because Hassan have 2 cell phones. Don't be fooled, people. Hassan got 2 cell phones. He moved out of frame and he texted his mans in them to pull up. His mans in them was in a car. Most likely, the car is parked probably down the block somewhere, or maybe he came from some other area. Maybe he pulled up by the train. I don't know. But Hassan called that dude to pull up. And by him pulling up, it made people in the projects think twice about throwing anything else out the window because they figure he got a burner on him. You get what I mean? That's just the way it is. Let me see. Okay, so keep watching because you're going to see the edit. And this is where we're going to talk about this section here. You heard the shots?
I see.
4 gunshots had ringed out in the background. He said he see. The area that they're looking at is outside the projects, not in the projects. Because the building where Hassan is, that's the last building on the end of the projects. That's the last building. So the area where Hassan is looking is outside the projects. So nobody in the projects shot Hassan. So if he tell you, oh, you know, at the hood, you know what I mean, they shot me in the projects, that's a lie. Nobody in the projects shot him. Nobody in the projects shot him. And if they did, it would be on camera because all of those buildings in the projects have cameras all over them. There's cameras everywhere. It would catch it on camera. So if they were really looking for the shooters who shot Hassan, all they got to do is go to the housing office, go to the management office, go there with the police and let them know there was a shooting, they're investigating, and the police can request to see the tapes. The police can request to see the tapes. This is why when dudes in the hood commit crimes, y'all got to understand that everything is on camera. I used to work for New York City Housing Authority. I know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? The manager and the superintendent have access to the cameras. Meaning there is a room in the manager office, right, where you can go into the computers and they could pull up surveillance of all the buildings. I'm giving you key inside information from the company. I know exactly what I'm talking about. This is facts. So if there's a crime in the projects, they have access to all the cameras on all of the buildings in the location. They can see you run from building 1 to building 2, all the way to building 10. And they can see you run into the building, jump into the elevator, and then the elevator also have a camera and they can see you get off on that floor. This is why everybody in the projects are always getting caught and going to jail because they don't understand how it works. So hopefully one of you youngins in the hood took a listen to what I just said and you'll think twice about the things you do in these streets. When you in the hood, if you in the projects, listen to this, fam. This is real talk. If you a shooter, if you in the projects and you went outside to do some sort of dirt, understand this. You're going to get caught. You're going to get caught, bruh. So if you want to do the time, then hey, it is what it is. Do what you do. But coming from an older brother, I'm giving you the game. If you do anything in the projects, the camera is on and the camera is watching. They're going to see you run into the building, go to one building. You could go into the building, go through the back door of the building and run out. The camera is still following you. And they're able to move the camera around and watch you where you go. So if you live in the building, you're going to get caught. You're going to get caught. I see this happening all the time when I was working there. Many different crimes happen. And the ones who have access to the cameras is the manager and the superintendent. They're the only ones that could look at the video. When they call the police will come in and they'll request to see the cameras. And once they find it, they can zoom in right on your face. So if you do dirt in the projects, don't run to your mom's crib. Don't run to your mom's building because one thing you have to understand, and I'm just giving you the inside rules of what's going on. If you a dude and you in the projects, right, and you commit a crime and it leads to like death and other things, there's a possibility that your mom's can get evicted from her apartment. You know what I mean? If they find out where you live or if you ran up in the building and you were in that apartment and whatnot, there's a possibility whoever is the leaseholder, y'all can literally get kicked out of the building, bro. So be mindful of that because when you commit those crimes, you violated your lease, you know? So just keep that in mind. So just as Hassan is at the projects doing this foolishness, he's on camera. They're literally watching everything he's doing. So he could get trespassed and he won't be allowed on housing grounds because if he do, all they got to do is just call the police. I wouldn't be surprised if he got trespassed already, y'all. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. And you know what's something? Now think about this, fam. Think about this. I know that Hassan went out there at the projects at a certain time of day when, you know what? I'm now putting this together, fam. Wait a minute now. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Now think about this. Think about this. If Hassan went out there, where the caretakers at? If Hassan was out there early in the morning on a Sunday or whatever the case is, where the caretakers at? So we got to examine this, because I know for a fact that if this happened on the weekend, caretakers would be out there cleaning. So where the caretakers at? You understand? Where the caretakers at? That's crazy, bro. Because they should be cleaning the building. They should be sweeping the floor. They should be packing the trash. Where they at? You don't see none walking around. So this was done at a certain time of the day, y'all. Look, fam, this video was not done in the morning. This video was not done in the morning. This video was not done in the morning, bro. Yo, I just figured it out. Yo. Yo, this video was not done in the morning. This is crazy, bro. If you think about this, y'all, and the reason why I know this is because I used to work for New York City Housing Authority. I had 3 different titles in my career in that agency: caretaker, HPT, heating maintenance worker. When I was a caretaker, when we worked on the weekends, you had to be outside at a certain time. You would have muster in the morning, and then you would go out, walk your buildings down. Then you would have to clean the lobby. You would have to pack the bags in the front. So by the time it's break time, you move on to the next task. You got your 15-minute break. I understand the full procedures of what you had to do. Where the caretakers at? There are no caretakers in sight. They have to be out there cleaning if this is early in the morning, bruh. They have to be out there cleaning. And not only that, they would be in the building. So this dude recorded this at a time when they were not around. Yo, this dude is slick, bro. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy, fam. Nah, they didn't get called off, man. Come on. Stop it. I know all the procedures. You know what I mean? The only time they get called off, right? The only time they get called off is if there's gunshots. If there's gunshots in the projects as a caretaker, right? The first thing you do is you go into the compactor rooms, or because you're supposed to stay in the compactor rooms, get on your radio, let your supervisor, the SOC, let them know, yo, there was some gunshots on block such and such at building so-and-so. I'm in the compactor room. And what they're supposed to do is notify the NYPD. The NYPD now will come through the place, and if anything, they'll escort you back to the cafeteria of the main building, right? If Hassan is out there with a camera, flipping and wilding and doing whatever, they'll call the police. they'll literally call the police because he out there wilding out. If this is early in the morning, the job and responsibility of the SOC, if they see stuff like this, is to report that. So based on this, nobody was around, fam. This is not adding up, bruh. This is not adding up. This dude went out there and recorded at a time when he knew nobody was gonna be on site. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? I gotta find out which one is the management building, because now it'll open up another can of worms. Because I don't know what building is his building or which building is the management building. But if the management building is way on the other side, normally the management building be on a corner, you know, on the corner where the welcome sign be or whatever the case is. I didn't work in the Bronx. I was mostly in Manhattan and in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? So just judging by this tape, I didn't even think about that. In all the videos that I've done on this topic, I didn't even realize this, you know? I didn't even realize that. The caretakers are not out there. But again, the only time the caretakers are called off, it's in your training, is that when you hear gunshots or if there's violence in a building, let's say there's some fight in the building and whatnot, you're to report away from the building. You're supposed to move away from the building. But the thing is, when Hassan was by the building, there was no caretakers to begin with. There was nobody out there cleaning. Nothing. So what's going on and what day was this recorded? I'm telling you, man. Dude think he's slick, bro. Watch this. Watch how fast he moved. Now think about it. He's looking behind him. There's nobody there. There's nobody there now. And when I say nobody, I'm talking about nobody behind him, right? Now, all the way down in the far, all the way down, there was two people walking, but those are regular residents coming into the project area, right? But notice what he do right here. Watch this.
Who that?
He just said, who that? Now, how could the video jump from who that and he's already in the car? Come on, y'all. The video jump. He said, who that? Now, he said who that is behind him. How could his eyes see so far away? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense for him to say, who that? And turn his back like he was nervous and scared. Makes no sense, y'all. Because if the live stream is streaming live, how did it jump from who that to him being in a car 3 blocks away? You know? It makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. Check it out.
Take the second exit on Westchester Avenue.
Take the second exit on Westchester Avenue. The second exit. How did he get so far from the projects that fast? You know? This is crazy. What in the world is going on? Now, what happened, bro, at Al, he had his phone, like, you know, like with the mirror thing, like how you could flip the different side, like you could flip the video like horizontally or something like that. He had it flipped. It was flipped around. Like he inverted it, like it flipped. He had it like that. So what happened was the arm, we were all thinking that the arm that you see here is the arm. Well, then again, we don't even know because we're all confused at this point because he posted 2 videos where one arm have the wound on one and the other is on the other. So it's kind of weird, you know? It's weird how it is. I'm still trying to figure out like which arm really got hit, you know? It doesn't even make any sense. Let's see what's going on. No, the kid in the back was not a caretaker. The kid in the back was walking a dog, you know? And one of the reasons why I know this is all cap, You don't hear nobody in the projects talking about this. I haven't seen one video yet. Maybe, listen, if y'all can prove me wrong, then hey, I stand being corrected. But I haven't found one video of anybody in the projects recording Hassan out the window screaming and going crazy. And I'm talking about like recently. You know? I haven't found nothing yet. Because normally when people do this type of buffoonery, somebody's recording. You know? But I personally don't believe. And here's another thing. What I'm saying, I'm not saying that the video may have not been recorded on any particular day. What I'm saying, it wasn't streaming live. That video was recorded, not streamed. Because anything could have popped off and it would have happened live. I don't think he's that smart to record himself live and stream it to YouTube. That's crazy. That's why we see the jump where the car, because he know better. So whatever happened between where the video cut off to being in the car, he didn't want us to see it because it would have made him look a certain way. Maybe he got pressed by somebody. Maybe somebody strong on him. Maybe somebody did something and he didn't want none of us to see this. You know? But anyway, let's get back to the tapes.
I need to get to the hospital quick.
At the roundabout, take the second exit on Westchester Avenue. In a quarter of a mile. Turn left on
Leave him. Come on,
Westchester
go. I got you. Go straight. Go
I
straight.
need to get to the hospital.
I
I'm
got
shot,
you.
sir.
I'm gonna get you the ambulance.
Avenue. Red light camera reported ahead.
Ooh.
Why this guy making those sound effects, bro? I don't understand that, bro. You know. They don't make no sense with them sound effects. You know? I don't get it. And why he looking down in the camera and why he ain't tell everybody, yo, I got shot in my arm. He ain't even tell nobody he got shot. He ain't say not one time like, yo, you know, they shot me in my arm. This is crazy, bruh. He ain't say nothing.
Oh, wait.
Pull over. Let's just get you an ambulance.
That bullet getting hot.
I know. That's why I said just pull over. Let me get
He
you.
just said that bullet getting hot. Does that sound like him? That bullet getting hot. Fam, you didn't even say, yo, they shot me in my arm. And why he ain't just take the phone and show the wound while he was shot? Come on now. And where the hoodie sweater at? Normally, and how he drunk and he driving. Fam, how he drunk and he driving? Come on, people, man. Y'all fell for the okie doke, bruh. In his videos, Hassan was saying that he was drunk, that he was outside drunk. So his partner that's supposed to be his angel let him drive drunk, y'all. I'm telling you, man, this guy, this is crazy, man. So now think about this, y'all. Hassan is supposed to be drunk. He's driving the car, but he's looking down at the camera at the same time. rather than him looking at the road, he's looking at his phone, right? And he's not speaking to the phone. Notice that, ladies and gentlemen, he's not speaking to the chat. So the video was not live, y'all. I'm telling you, the video was not live. He's not even speaking to the chat. You would see him saying, hey, yo, man, yo, y'all see this, yo? Yo, they shot me, bro. Hey, everybody, yo, they shot me, bro. Yeah, they shot me in my arm. Because, you know, people in the chat probably was like, yo, where they shot you? Where they shot you? But he's not even responding to anything. He's just looking down. Now, if he's drunk, how he's able to drive the car, right, and not crash it up? And why would his partner allow another man to drive drunk? Friends don't let friends drive drunk. He's holding a camera steady and he's driving and he's drunk. Come on, fam. This dude was not drunk, bro. He was not drunk, man. Are you telling me that friends let friends drive drunk? Yeah, I remember the commercial back in the day. Friends don't let friends drive drunk. They don't. This is crazy, man. Absolutely crazy, bro.
Ambulance.
And he's still looking in the camera while driving. He's still in the car, bro. This is wild, man. Anyway, y'all, this is my take on this situation. Hassan Campbell summoned demons. This is what he did. He summoned demons to himself. Death. And this is why everything happened the way it happened. This is why. We got to watch our words. We got to watch the things we say and whatnot so that we are on the straight and narrow path. Did Mikey J ever come back into the live chat? I don't know if he came back. I don't see him in the building, so I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't see him. I don't know. It is what it is. But, yeah. Okay, so we're going to get up on out of here, man. My final thoughts on this situation is this, guys. Watch the words of your mouth when it comes to the things you say, because a lot of times we bring curses on ourselves by proclaiming things that we really don't want, but we say it, and it end up causing us a lot of trauma and drama. You know, don't live in fear and use your words wisely. You know what I mean? Don't say, oh, I'm hungry to death. Don't say, oh, you know, my stomach is killing me. These are all curses that you confess over yourself. Death and life is in the power of the tongue, and they that love it shall eat the fruit thereof. Right? So we're going to be back later on with more content. We got to review another video. I got to review this interview between Hassan Campbell and somebody else. It was very, very interesting. It was a very interesting interview, I'm telling you. But the thing is, I got to clean up the interview because it was just too much profanity, too much cussing. I don't want all of that in my show. You know what I mean? I want to be able to have a clean live show where we just talk about the issues and that's it. You know what I mean? I don't got time for all that filth and a bunch of mess. Right? So, let me see. How I'm gonna do this. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Get these shout outs right here. All right. So, appreciate everybody stopping by at the stream. Again, watch the replay. In case you're joining in, you're unable to rewind back the stream, but you can watch the replay once we end. We were talking about a lot of different issues, a lot of things. We'll give a few shout outs on the Cash App. Shout out to Hawa for the $5 support. Lewis for the 10. Lewis for the 10. Shout out to Lewis for the 10. Clint for the 5. The Real A-Dog for the 5. The Real A-Dog for the 5. Hold up. This is the same guy that I blocked, bro. Hold on a second. This is the same guy I blocked. This is the same person that is this the same person that I blocked? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, wrong laughter track. This is the same person I blocked. G Money NYC. He had sent me $10, fam. You know, is this the same person? He says, because I don't want to block the brother if he's supporting the stream now. Let me see. Because it looks like, hold on a second. Wait a minute now. We got to shut down the music, man, because maybe I did the brother dirty. I want to correct that. Maybe I did the brother dirty. Because he sent me a Cash App. Hold on now. Wait a minute. I want to make sure I correct this. I don't want to do nobody dirty. Let me see. Because he sent me a Cash App here. And in his Cash App, because maybe I had the brother wrong the whole time. Maybe I did the brother dirty. He had sent me $10. And he said, now if you can recall, now I don't know where his comment is because I don't know at what point we blocked him. I don't know at what point that was, but it was, hold on a second, wait a minute. That comment is probably lost in the shuffle. But I have to, I'm going to unblock him, right? I'm going to unblock him. Now, the reason why I'm going to do it is he had sent me a Cash App, right? Now, the reason why I'm going to do that is because maybe we did him dirty by mistake. So I want to make sure that I correct that. I don't want no bad karma. Now, when a troll is a troll, then we're going to do what we're going to do. But, G Money is not blocked? Oh, he's not? Let me see. G Money is not blocked. Oh, you timed him out. Oh, I thought he was blocked. Because I remember there was some issue that happened earlier because I don't see him in the chat. That's what I was looking for. Let me see. I'm kind of scrolling through. I don't see. Let me see. I'm just looking I'm looking through the chat. Yeah, I think his comment disappeared because that was a comment that was way at the top. Yeah, I don't see it. So who was the one that got blocked? Let me see. So he was timed out. Okay. Oh, I thought we did him dirty. Okay. Yeah, I don't see his comment nowhere. Yeah. Nah, 'cause what happened was he had asked for a scripture regarding, you know what I'm saying, an issue that he's dealing with. That's what he had asked for. I don't see him in the chat. Where is he? Where in the world is he? Now, I just want to make sure that he wasn't blocked because he had sent me because remember in the chat, he said something about how he is an alcoholic or something along those lines and God is not hearing him and blah, blah, blah. Or he's going to continue to drink or something along those lines because he's an alcoholic or something along that. And for whatever reason, I thought he was trolling. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was trolling because the way the comment came off. So his Cash App that he sent me, let me read the Cash App, right? Because he sent $10. You know, a troll is not going to send you $10. He said, according to his Cash App, he says, I'm an alcoholic. Please say scripture for me. That's what he asked for. Now, the reason why I take it a little more serious is because a person that is a real alcoholic is a serious matter. It's not a game. You know what I mean? So my apologies to G Money NYC. If you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he was blocked. V-Dub said he wasn't blocked, that he was timed out because I don't see him no more in the building. That's the thing. But he said he wanted a scripture. I mean, rather than just having a scripture, you know what I'm saying? I could do a whole video. You know what I mean? I could do a whole video and talk about these type of issues because the last thing I want is to discourage him. Because if he's struggling with alcoholism, The last thing I want to do is be making fun of somebody that is actually struggling. You know what I'm saying? That's the last thing that I want to do. You know what I mean? And it's not like I'm intentionally doing that. That's why I caught myself, because again, I don't want to intentionally make him feel like, oh, I just brushed him away because of what he said. If you really struggling with alcoholism and stuff like that, that's a very serious issue. It's not a game to play with and all of that other stuff. But what I would do is I would make an entire video, not just post the scripture. I would make an entire video that can, I guess, help people that struggle with alcoholism, because I know people that's there. They're in a dark place. And that's why I had to, catch myself on that, because I don't want no bad karma, and I don't want nobody to feel like they got to resort to going back to the alcohol because, I was on a live stream and I reached out to Ringo and he rejected me and blah, 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 blah. And I went back to the bottle and the next minute something happened to that brother. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying that. Because sometimes people post things in the comments and they come across as a troll. And when I seen his comment, it sounded like a troll, Listen, I know a dude that was struggling with alcoholism to the point where he wanted to kill his baby mama, bro. Like literally, dude planned it out. He came to work, planned it out, and was literally telling all of us at the job how he gonna do it and so and so and so. We had to talk him out of that, bro. He was literally like, he would be on the job, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to that brother if he's listening or whatever. He no longer works for the agency, I believe. But the point is, he used to drink every day at the job, man. He used to drink all the time. And, you know what I mean? He was going through it, man. And it was really crazy. So I saw the struggle. And it's like alcohol was his only way out. And that type of substance abuse and drinking alcohol, it's one thing if you have a drink and you kind of chilling, but now when you struggling with alcohol, man, that's not a game. So I'm going to do a video about that because he was asking for scripture. So I guess when he sent the Cash App, maybe he was expecting, something. And I didn't catch it, at the right moment. You know what I mean? So we're going to do a video about that separately. We're going to do a video separately that's about that. Oh, Mikey is back? Okay, cool. Salute to Mikey in the building. I was worried there for a second, fam. I was like, dag, bro. You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. He said, love y'all, though. Pause. Y'all fam here, and I always appreciate rocking with y'all, man. No hard feelings. Pause, bro. Whoa.
What you talking about, Willis?
Yo, bruh. He said no hard feelings. Bro, pause. Yo, whoa. Yo, you know how it is, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, bro. But yeah, I'm going to do a video about alcoholism for, the brother regarding that situation, because again, that's a serious issue. I'm pretty sure somebody watching might have an issue with that and whatnot. So, hey, it is what it is, man. Appreciate everybody stopping by, rocking with the platform, doing what you got to do. I'm going to go take care of some things, and won't be back later on with more. You already done know what it is. Man, this is crazy, bro. It's a lot of stuff happening in these streets. Hopefully, y'all learn something from this. Again, ladies and gentlemen, you have the power. You have the power to speak life into your life or death into your life. If you're somebody that's struggling with alcoholism, right, there's a way out. There really is. And it's not through the bottle. It's not through the bottle. There's spirits in that bottle. And a lot of times the spirits will tell you to consume the alcohol to get free from your misery. Now, there is scripture in the Bible regarding strong drink. And the only time a person should really, I guess, consume alcohol or strong drink is at the point of death or when they're going through a lot of pain. Meaning, let's say, for example, you're a brother, sister, whatever the case is, and most high forbid, you lost a child, right? You lost a child. It's a terrible time. Your heart is broken. You're broken. You're smashed. You're ruined. You're gone. At that moment, you know what I mean? The scripture says to give that person strong drink because you're going through it. And the pain is so real. No amount of tears is going to help the pain. So the strong drink is a remedy to take you away from your misery. But now when you're struggling with alcoholism and the drink becomes your solution, it brings more pain and it causes more bodily harm to the point where you're messing up your body. You're putting yourself in a situation where you're at the point of no return. Like literally, you can literally harm somebody when under that influence, man. Like I said, I know somebody that's firsthand that was struggling with that situation, and that's why I had to stop myself in the tracks. When I saw the Cash App, I saw the same name, and I kind of remember, and I was like, yo, I thought that person got blocked. And I'm like, damn, that's the same dude. This is serious. Dude really is like reaching out for help. You know what I mean? Because I don't play stuff like that. I don't want to be responsible for the dude, you know, going through it and then end up hurting himself or hurting somebody else because at that one moment of reaching out, you know what I'm saying? It's like he reached out and then you rejected him when he was like trying to get that help, you know? So I'm going to do a video about that situation because I take these matters serious. But you don't want to resort to the bottle, man. It's going to cause a lot of problems, a lot of issues. So I'm going to do a video. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Hassan Campbell could look at that video. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's meant for him too. Maybe he could look at that video too, because I'm going to do a video about alcoholism and the dangers of drinking and alcohol and all that other stuff. Now, again, in moderation, you know, you can have a drink, but a person who is struggling with alcoholism should not even be drinking. That's your kryptonite. You know what I mean? That's your kryptonite. You shouldn't even be around it. It's not for you, you know? And it's going to only make you depressed. It's going to bring you down. It's not making your problems go away, you know, because the effect of it is not doing what it's supposed to do. Because normally a person that drinks, there's something behind the drink. In other words, they're not just drinking to drink. There's a pain. There's something that's going on inside their life, something that's either missing or something that was done. And they're drinking to cope. But the thing is, it becomes worse because now they become addicted to the alcohol. You get what I'm saying? They're going through something or been through something and they're trying to cover the pain. There's a sense of pain and they're trying to cover it with the alcohol. At first, it used to work, but it's like they got so accustomed to the alcohol, it's not remedying the pain, but they're addicted to the alcohol and it caused them to do things that they don't want to do. So we're going to talk about that in another video. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want nobody that is struggling with that to feel that, you know, like I put the guy down. Because again, there might be viewers out there that are viewing and they might be struggling with the same thing. And they never ask for help on what to do. So we're going to talk about that in another video. So, you know, shout out to that brother for his support, rocking with the platform. My apologies, because I thought you was a troll at first. I really did. So shout out to G Money NYC for the $10 support. Right? Shout out to Sharice for the $10 support. And I always had a problem with this name in terms of pronouncing the name of this sister here. Let me see. I don't know. Is it Valise? See, I'm butchering the name. I hate when I do that, fam. I'm really messing up the name, bro. Is it Valise? Valis? Or I'm messing this thing up, man. I'm messing this up, man. Sister probably looking at me like, what are you doing? What are you doing to my name?
Ringo, how dare you mispronunciate my name? You know, how could you do that? I supported your platform with $10. The least you could do is get my name right.
I'm trying, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying, you know what I mean? I got to get hooked on phonics. I'll just say V Lattimore. You know what I'm saying? I'll say V Lattimore, okay? Cuz I'm butchering the name. You know what I mean? But shout out to you for the $10 support. You know? Shout out to V Dubman moderator for the $65 support. Right? Let me see. I don't know, man. Wait a minute, we got another Lattimore in the chat. Is this the same Lattimore? I don't know. I don't want to put nobody on the spot, but is this the same Lattimore? Is it the same Lattimore? I don't know. Cause, you know, I don't want to get in trouble, man. You know what I mean? I'm always mispronouncing it. I can't even say the word. Mispronouncing people's names, right? I'm always mispronouncing people's names, bro. But there's another Lattimore in the live chat. Is that the same one? Oh, is that you? All right. They said no quick. They was like,
no, Ringo, it's not me. Don't get it twisted. Don't try to confuse me.
What you talking about, Willis?
You know, it is what it is, man. My bad, fam. Dag, bro. My bad, man. I made a mistake. I made a mistake, man. Okay. Let me see. Shout out to Tahana. Shout out to Tahana for the $5 support. I hope I pronounced these names right. You know what I mean? Oh, you said you're driving? Okay. Well, drive safe, you know what I'm saying? And make sure you're wearing your seatbelt. You'd be surprised how many people be driving without their seatbelt, fam. I remember I had a partner, man. We used to go cruise around, and I'm like, bro, why are you wearing your seatbelt and I'm not? Why are you not wearing your seatbelt and I'm wearing mine? Because I would go in the car and I put on my seatbelt. He don't got no seatbelt on. I'm like, bro, put on your seatbelt. What are you doing? You know? It doesn't matter, fam. You got to put on your seatbelt. I don't know why people be driving around without their seatbelt, man. Yo, you get into a problem, man. You in trouble. You know? Oh, there go G Money right there. There you go. Salute. G Money NYCD. See, NYC. I said NYCD. Said, thank you, Ringo. I'm 25. I found your page talking about the scriptures. I officially put the bottle down. Oh, you put it down. Okay, cool. That's what's up, bro. We were talking earlier, right? Earlier, I had checked my Cash App and I noticed that you sent a $10 support. And I remember earlier, I thought you were a troll. So I want to publicly apologize to you. I didn't know that you were serious. You weren't joking around. You were serious. Because when I read your Cash App, I realized that you were asking for scripture and so forth. And then when I did that, I actually got convicted. Like I felt bad because it was almost like here I am looking at a brother that had some issue. And when I saw the Cash App, I'm like, first of all, a troll is not going to send nobody no Cash App. You know what I mean? So my bad on that one, fam. But I'm going to do a video about alcoholism with some scriptures and kind of make the video in a practical way so that everybody that might be dealing with those issues will be able to understand how to practically understand what to do, what not to do, what to avoid, and how to overcome. Because all of these issues can be overcome, but there's an underlying issue that caused these things. And like I said, I have, a friend that was a coworker of mine that he was struggling with this issue, and it was bad, man. It was so bad. It was so bad. See, I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want other people that probably work at the location where I used to work to think like I'm just talking about so-and-so and so. So I'm going to kind of just end it right there. You know what I mean? Because there's people that different job locations where I used to work that know or may know what I'm talking about. And I don't want the brother to feel no type of way. But we had lost contact with each other due to me moving on to work at other agencies. But it is what it is, man. I may have to try to see what's up with him to see if he good, you know what I mean? Because, he had issues. Like, had some real issues, man. It was crazy. Like, real cool dude. Dude is ultra cool, super cool dude. I remember when I first got into the job, he was one of the first guys that saluted me. And you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But one of these days, I'm going to see about going down to the work location, find out about where he at, what's his number, and kind of get in contact, see what's up with him. You know what I mean? See how he doing, see if he good. You know what I mean? Because he was good people, you know what I mean, when we was at that workplace. So this is why I take these things serious. Because, you have people that be on, they have issues with drugs, they have issues with crack. Some people have issues with marijuana, you know what I mean? Drinking. And you got to take these things serious. And always understand, ladies and gentlemen, there may become a time where people may reach out to you for help. Always be willing to give an ear to people that may reach out, if that makes sense. Sometimes people may need somebody to talk to. Learn how to invest that time. Sometimes people may need a simple word of encouragement. Learn how to provide that word of encouragement. Sometimes that's just that one word of encouragement that changes their life forever. But if you shut somebody down and you don't know what they're going through, it could be that 1 minute and you shut them down, and that was all they had was that little bit of energy to reach out to you. And because you shut them down, you pushed them off a cliff. You know what I mean? And you have to be careful with that. So that being said, man, we're going to get up on out of here. I got a lot of work to do right now, man. A lot of work. Did I shout out Taihana for the 5? I think I did, but shout out to you again for the 5. I think I did. Right? But yeah, we're going to do that later on. So, hey, watch the replay of the video. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Salutes to the mods in the chat, B-Dub Man in the building, everybody that rock with the platform, and so forth. It is what it is, man. So we're going to talk about this and break these things down, and hopefully we'll learn some truth, because there's a lot of issues that we need to talk about, Let me see. G Money says, I was molested like Hassan, but it was by my babysitter. And that's a topic I want to cover, that topic, because with what Hassan is doing, right? Because see, here's the thing. There's such thing as people that are molested. There's real issues where people are molested, right? At the same time, some people use these stories to get a bag. And they're not really sincere with helping people. And this is where I'm disappointed with what Hassan is doing, because he could be helping people that are really going through it, or people that been there, But instead, he's using it to his advantage. And I think that that's wrong. You got to be using your experiences to educate others so that they can cope with any sort of trauma or anything they may be going through. Because some people allow their past to control them almost. And it prevents them from moving forward. And you don't want that. You want to be able to live your life, enjoy your life, and not allow the past to haunt you. So when we look at Hassan and the things that he's been through, when I make my content, it's not to laugh. It's to provoke thought. Because what he's doing is not cool. Because he himself had issues and may still have these issues. And what I'm trying to do is get him to understand the errors of his ways so that he can realize that there are people out there that really been through these dark places. And they're not living a life of, I'm a victim, I'm a victim, I'm a victim. No, they learn how to move on. They learn how to forgive. They learn how to cope. And this is something that Hassan should be doing and teaching rather than just being a victim all his life. That I don't like. I don't like playing the victim role. That to me is unacceptable. You know, even if you were violated, still don't play the victim your whole life. It's not cool. Become victorious so other people that are coming up in the game can learn from your experiences so that they can do better with their life, you know? So that being said, fam, we're going to get out of here. I'm hungry. It is what it is, man. I am hungry. Hungry.
I am hungry. I am hungry. I am so hungry. I am so hungry. I said I'm hungry.
Yeah. So we're going to get up on out of here. Ringo TV Reactions, the #1 reactionary channel on YouTube. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe to the channel. We'll be back later on with more content. Ringo TV Reactions. So y'all take care. Y'all stay blessed. It is what it is. Ringo TV Reactions signing out. I'll catch you later on with more content. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat and everybody in the building. Y'all stay safe. Have a blessed day. We out of here. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.